Hello, 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 everybody. How are we doing today? Sorry for the delay there. I just had to get everything up and running, and then I had to remember how to play Etherfields and where we were at. I'm so excited to be back at Etherfields. Have people been receiving their copies? I've seen on social media that people have been receiving their copies, and that's so exciting. Hey, Margot. Hey, everybody in chat. Ralph's there. Hey, how you doing? And Yogi B. Bear and Salvatore is back as well. Thanks for joining me this weekend, and Chris as well. Thanks so much, everybody, for being there and coming to check out this Etherfields stream. Oh, next week theoretically. That's exciting. That's exciting for those of you who are yet to receive your copies. So I've got the game all set up here as well for our session, and pretty much I think this is where we were when we left off. Actually, if we come down here, we're reminded that we just entered into the dream world proper, and we have a choice to make about which dream we're going to pursue next. So the game begins. The game fully begins. But there was one little step actually that I didn't quite get to when we were putting away the game last time. When you sort of go into the save state, you you should really spend all of your ether. So I thought we'd start by buying some cards, and then if we don't spend all of our ether, we're going to lose it and draw a card from the deck. So we'll see what happens. Hey Georgie, thanks so much for joining me. And Ralph, sorry, it's I know I think you're over in oh my God, you're somewhere over on the other side of the world, aren't you? Almost bedtime now. I want to say Shanghai, but I can't remember if that's right. Singapore. Singapore. Oh my God, yeah. So so thanks for joining me from all the way across the world. And so I'm just gonna do a little purchasing of the old in influence cards, and this is in part the now I believe we draw three and choose one. This is part of the closure we did last time. So this is part. We had three ether tokens, and when I put the game away, what I should have done was this. But Salvatore, are you summarizing? And hello, hello, Elias. Thanks for joining me. I'm glad Elias is here because he knows the rules even better than I do, I think. So I'm gonna buy some of these influence cards. Any ether I don't spend is going to be lost, and then I'll check if anyone did have any ether left. We can just check to check the check a little card that we get to draw. Well, hi Georgie in Bulgaria, and Rodonov is living near Alpha in Singapore. Nice. I well, you know, I'm part of the reason I didn't get back to this sooner actually is that there was a lot to take in the last game that I really wanted to revisit, and I always have this fantasy that I'm going to get to sit down with the rulebook and really internalize all the rules, and sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. Um, but with Etherfields, I would have liked to spend a lot more time prepping this stream, but then it would have taken even longer to get back to the dream world. So I'm just getting a nice little error here from YouTube. That's fun. Is everyone still receiving the stream okay? Yeah, don't look down into the abyss, right? I will definitely not be looking down into the abyss. Yeah, so you're all fine. So this is literally just YouTube error on my end. Thanks, YouTube Studios. Cool. Well, I'm glad you guys can all see me okay, because YouTube's telling me that it's not got enough bandwidth. It's not receiving any video. It's not playing. So I'm just gonna. We are literally in the dream world, and quite literally trying to find YouTube. YouTube is crap. I don't know why I don't stream on Twitch. It's because y'all subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's where I started out. Okay, so with this in mind, let's buy some influence cards, I think. And we'll start with the free spirit. So I'm just going to draw 3 off the top of the deck and buy one if I want. And I think it's 3. Well, Elias, actually, this is part of the wrap up for the last scenario. So in the first scenario, you guys might have come remembered what I was doing. But when you pack the game away, you're supposed to spend. You can, if you have any ether, you have a chance to buy an influence card, and then if you have any ether left after that, you have to discard it. But then you can go into the box and draw another card. And I don't know what that card shows, so we will find out. A 241R card, I think. So in the meantime, I'm just going to see if there's a card here for the free spirit to purchase. So we will take a look here. Well, I've got 2 of the same. I've got Shining, and I've got Blind Man's Bluff. So this is a Cunning? Oh god. I always get these mixed up. This is a yellow card. It says choose one entity and roll for its movement twice. You choose the movement direction. I mean, that could be really useful, and it costs 3 ether. We've also got Shining here, which costs 1 ether. If you are in a entity spawn point, gain a Shining Gem. Well, I do like that too. I do like this moving the entity away twice with its die. And I think that could be really, really useful. So I might go ahead and take Blind Man's Bluff. And it will spend all of my ether. Bam. We'll do the Reaper as well. Got 2 of the same there. So we've got Hurry Hurry and Hesitation. Steal this card and discard any active item to restore a chosen item. Interesting. Now I seem to remember Hesitation being really useful. Oh, that's the one that you can seal to gain three things. So I think I might be tempted to take Hesitation here. Can I buy more than one? I think. Maybe I can get more than one. In which case I should probably just take the Hesitation card twice, because that would be super useful. There's buying influence cards steps 1. Hurry Hurry does have 2 movement on it, which is useful. Um, any number. You can buy any number. So I'll take all 3, I think, actually. Because the Hesitation cards, you can seal those to gain 3 goods. And they're all just 1-cost cards. I can always choose to take them out of the deck anyway. Or just leave them sealed. I think none of these are bad choices for her. Well, they're all 1-cost ether, so I might as well take all 3, I think. I can't see any reason not to. because you can just seal the hesitations to gain 3 goods. This has got the 2 movement on it as well, which is useful. Yep, taking all 3. There we go. We spent the ether, so we don't get to look at whatever the secret card was, but that's fine. I'm sure we'll find that out in due course. All right. Now, I should also have a mask equipped. So I've got my my fear and my dark mask over here for the Reaper. And I think I shall equip the fear mask, which spoilers by the way, look away now, or I don't know, pause the stream and then skip ahead if you don't want to see. This one says move 1 space or draw 1 card. If you suffer any distress, this mask becomes inactive until the dream/slumber ends. This is quite a good sort of mask to have out at the start. So I'm going to start with the fear mask equipped for her. For the free spirit, it's either chaos or wisdom. I think that chaos is more useful right now, although it is not something I'm naturally very good at because it involves rolling dice. And it says resolve all effects of the current turn card. Yeah, oh, so you spend a shining gem to roll the luck die. And on an X or a dash, it's a bad time. But on a 1, 2, or 3, it's a good time. In daze, paralyze, or stun an entity. We'll keep that around just in case. Hey, Dominic, thanks for popping by and saying hello. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to actually begin the game proper. And we're going to start with... Yeah, if you have enough shining gems to re-roll it, yeah, if I had multiple shining gems, that'd be great. Maybe I can use my random deck here, my deck of random cards, to try and gain all the shining gems in the pool. That might be a good shout. That's once per dream, isn't it? So we'll see how that works out. But in the meantime, we're down here now on the world map, and we've essentially got 2 options. So we're making a big decision now, actually. We're making a really big decision because we're essentially trying to decide which of these gates we're going to move towards. You know, we've got I'll never forget these sunny days, and we've got Not Alone in the Dark. And actually, I quite like Not Alone in the Dark as a starting one because it's got a little hint on the front that sort of tells you a bit more about it. It says, in this dream, you'll find new ways of cooperation along with many useful items, which sounds really useful. This one, I'll never forget those sunshine days, says, you will rest here and your shining gems will start truly shining. So I feel like this is probably better to go to second when I have some shining gems, maybe when I need a rest as well. Of course, you know, both of them require keys to enter. So first steps first, we need to get some keys so we can actually go experience these dreams. Not Alone in the Dark sounds very welcoming. Exactly. Hopefully it's not Alone in the Dark. You guys ever played that game? Showing my age a bit, but that was a popular game when I was a kid. Spooky, scary game. So from here, we're in the Awakening space. We can go down here and resolve the top card of the Fate deck, or we can go over here. We can resolve the top card of the Fate deck and the top tile of the Slumber deck. Now, if we want to do Not Alone in the Dark, we need to go to the Dream Gate, which is here, in Suburbia, which is this tile. And in a shortcut here, it says each dreamer flips or seals 1 card. Ooh, I should have drawn a hand of cards as well. I think it's 4. Ooh. Elias, have you got your copy yet, by the way? Just dropping things all over the place. None of these are particularly useful right now. That's fine. That's probably for the best. Don't think this is particularly useful either. Ooh. Oh, we have a little bit. Okay. So we're not in any rush, I don't think, to get to the Dream Gate because, well, because quite frankly, there's we need the keys. There's a key. We can go get a key down here. And we can go all the way back around to get it again, I guess. Or, we can. Hey, Tony, how you doing? Or we could go for a wander up into the Metropolis area. There's no reason not to, although there's no keys up there. We've only got one key, and it's here. So I guess probably our best start is to just go around to there. Which would mean, in this case, moving down here and resolving the top card of the Fate deck. Seems. What icon is the key? It's a little, I don't know how easily you can see it on the map. If I show you this Dream World card here, it looks like that. It's a little symbol here. So you can pick up a key there. Alright, Fate card. Top card of the Fate deck. Uh-oh. Draw and place one Dreamscape Slumber tile. If there is a free quick slot in the Dreamscape, place this card there. If any dreamer places a light token, discard this card. Morphing. Each dreamer in a dark space seals a card. Okay, so this is going to make my slumber a little bit more difficult by creating darkness. So we're going to draw and place the top card of the Dreamscape. Draw and place one Dreamscape Slumber tile. Yep. Here we go. I feel like this might be a bit scripted. So this goes in here. And now there is darkness here in this quirk slot. That's fine. I mean, it doesn't... It might look like a magnifying glass, but it does actually look like a little key. I mean, they've definitely... I don't know if you guys can see it better on this camera. Well, it's got little bits on it, but little patches. But anyway, now I'm going to move into this space, which means I'm going to draw and resolve the top card of the Slumber deck. So in this case, it seems I think this was sort of their plan for us to do, but they had to set this up at the end of the last one, didn't they? We've got another dark card. And we've got a little monster spawn point and another quirk card slot as well. We've got a little teleporter here that says for 3 green intent, we can relocate our dreamer to any space. And if you want to see that card properly, here it is. My green screen camera was being so good yesterday. Oh, C4. And today it seems to be misbehaving a little bit. Huh. Okay. Can't quite reach that card yet. Have to discover something extra. Bear with me, folks, while I just quickly take a look into the settings on the camera here, because I was not very happy with that. Oh, we'll keep those up for now and see if we can maybe fix this a little bit later on. Make it a little bit better. That's it. The end. The dream ends. No, we've resolved these, so we can head into here, and we're going to do another fate card. Passage. If each dreamer seals one card, relocate the team to the chosen location of this Dreamworld map tile, or you may shuffle the fate deck. Reshuffle the fate deck. Each dreamer seals one card, relocate the team to the chosen location. Okay, so I could basically... Well, I'm one spot away from where I want to go, though. I'm right next to it. I guess I'm just going to reshuffle the fate deck, actually. I mean, I've only drawn one fate card, so I'm actually literally just shuffling that card back into the fate deck. Very occasionally, the darkness bleeds onto the stream and we all get trapped in the abyss. So. Here we go, ready to head into here. So the first thing that happens is that we gain a key. Then we resolve a fate card and then a slumber card. So I'm going to go into here and I'm going to take a key. And that's one of the two we need. So I shall put this here in my storage, I think, actually. There we go. Now we shall resolve a fate card. Caution repairs. Draw and place one Dreamscape Slumber tile. If there is a free quick slot in the Dreamscape, play this card there. Reshuffle the fate deck. All stairs, teleporters, and shining stone spots are inactive. Bummer. Is this a Dreamscape Slumber tile? Or is that these ones? I think that these are the Dreamscape Slumber tiles, so I think actually I don't have one to draw right now. Scaffolding, noise, rubble. When did it actually begin? Caution, repairs. Well, I do have a free quirk slot, but I don't think I have any more Dreamscape map tiles, so I think I'm going to have to think that... well, I'm going to draw this card in a minute, and then I'm going to have to resolve it anyway, because it's the next card here. Which is... Uh-oh. A bad time. So this is the top card of the Slumber deck, and it's a Wraith behind my back. So, 4 turns, spawn Wraith, and then I guess I have to deal with the Wraith. Which I can assault. Only when the Wraith is not in a night space. It's got Morphing. It's got Each dreamer at range 0 or suffers a distress. Each dreamer in range 1 may spend a shining crystal or suffer distress and steal 2 cards. When you're out of turns, or if you skip, you're caught and have to resolve S770. Deliverance S586. Okay, so I guess I'm going to have to go up here into the dreamscape now and deal with this wraith. The wraith model. Do I have a model for this? Ooh. Hey, sorry, it is particularly tricky. I found this actually to be possibly the hardest game I've ever had to live stream, so it's very helpful. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more tiles coming into this spot, which are the slumber tiles, not to be confused with the tiles are the ones with spaces that you can move across. These are sort of slumber event cards. And now we're going to be dealing with a wraith. I don't know if I have a model for this. I'm just where's the model box? Oh, why did I put it on the bottom? Foolish person. Okay. Any of you wraith? Does anyone know what the wraith looks like? Or do I just use the shapeshifters? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's the spooky one. Cool. Awesome. Love it. I mean, I love it in the sense that I actually adore this model, but I don't love it in the sense that it's spooky scary and it's coming to try and get me. Ooh. Nice box noises. So here's the wraith. And I guess that's me, looking forlorn and... well... forlorn and under control of the wraith. Okay. And I think this is going to be made infinitely more difficult, so I'm going to leave the wraith card up here, even though... it's not supposed to... you're not necessarily supposed to leave it. So, I don't know if you guys can see it here on the other camera. No, you won't be able to. So there's a lot of night on this board as well. In fact, basically every space bar 2 is a nighttime space. So that's problematic. I've also got this darkness card here. If any dreamer places a light token, we get rid of it. But during the night, each dreamer in a dark space seals a card. So I don't know. I think I'll start both of my characters down here in this one of only 2 light spaces. This means everything on this tile is dark. And this means these 2 are dark. And this means these 2 are dark. So this is switched off as well. If this wasn't switched off by the other quirk card, the Caution Repairs card over here, then I could go up there and put out a Shining Stone for some kind of bonus, but it is. The bonus is if the current turn suit is hearts, ignore distress during this dreamscape phase, which is super useful actually. If there's any hearts, but we'll have to... well, we're gonna have to... ooh, I should pick some items actually. I don't know, maybe I should have done this first, but if I forgot to do it first and I can make this work to my favor, then that would be good. We can get the Book of Birds to get some progress cards out. Is there a torch or something? I feel like I had a torch in the last game. I did, but I don't have it anymore, which is a shame. Yeah. Well, I don't think, so I think probably I want to have the Book of Birds, because then I can prepare some progress cards, and that's super useful. Yeah, in the prototype I had a torch. What happened to my torch? Damn it. So we've got here the Book of Birds, which just says, each dreamer may place one progress card from their hand for free. Discard this card after use. That's super useful. We've got Spring Perfumes. During a contact action, this card has a lot of green on it, sorry. During a contact action, you may discard this item to gain 6 green intent. Cunning? Is it cunning? Red is wrath. I'm never going to get this right. I forget every single time. I thought I'd memorized it before I started streaming, and immediately forgot it. There's another card with a lot of green on it. But we can seal one card to unflip all of our cards or reshuffle our deck without penalties, which I think is actually kind of really useful. Hey Dominic, yeah, I thought that was the case too, but when I was setting up the game last time, so Dominic asks, are the Slumber deck and Slumber Map Tile decks different decks? I think that these Slumber Tiles are, because you'll use this spot up here for both dreams and slumbers, which are like sort of small dreams. So, you can see here what we're doing is sort of a small dream. And you'll get more of these map tiles coming out, and when you, or a small dream, so a slumber, what we're doing is a slumber. When you put these away, you'll put them over here because they're discovered. So I think that my understanding, and this could be wrong, is that slumber map tiles you have not yet discovered will come from the slumber deck, but once you've discovered them, if you need to clear them away, you'll put them over here. You'll always start with these two, but you might randomly put out the others later as you discover them from this location. I think green is awareness and yellow is cunning. Cool, thank you. I always forget. If I've got that wrong as well, please do correct me, chat, and I'll be happy to issue a correction. But I think for this one, actually, I'm going to take the little helpers as well, which just says reroll any die roll or discard this item to restore one item. And so I can spend 1 green to use that. So I think that's a good thing to have, because spending a green awareness to re-roll a die once per roll is just super useful, because I'm not good at rolling. I thought I was good at rolling, and then I started playing this game on stream, and now I think I'm bad at rolling. Okay. But with this in mind, what I need to do now is dice are shy on. Yeah, it's the same when I used to play competitive games. We used to be always joking that the curse of the stream, right? You'd always lose on stream. Okay, so we need to come up with a plan here. What have I got? I've got some. Okay, so let's take a look. How are we going to defeat this raid? So we're gonna have the only way. Oh, I need to put out some turn cards first. Jeez, forgotten how to play. It's been such a long time. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 turn cards. Oh no, wait. We just flip them over, don't we? Oh my god. Okay, so we flip over 1 turn card, so we know what's coming next. Or do I flip them? I can't remember how to play the damn turn cards. Oh, thanks, Tony. Yeah, that's because I'm always leaning around. There's too much stuff here, so that's just a little technical. Tony's just saying the camera pointing out the camera's following my face. Yeah, some people really dislike it and find it disconcerting, but the problem was when I didn't have it on, and I'm leaning around and doing components and reading cards and going to game boxes, I'm off screen half the time. So, that's no good. So it's sort of the best compromise that I could come up with, Yogi B. Bear says, your stream is proof of the Heisenberg principle. What's the Heisenberg principle, Yogi B. Bear? I'm unfamiliar with that one. Yeah. So... Yep, so I'm just going to flip over the... Yes, that's right. So this is sort of the inversion of normal. So you take 4 of these guys, and then we're going to turn them face up, and the top card is going to be the card that activates when we get to the dreamscape, and then we're going to flip them back over here as they're resolved. And so our top card here, and we're going to not look at the other cards because they're secret. But as you can see here, we've got a morphing, and then we're going to roll movement, and then a basic effect as well. And we discard this turn card. Ooh, loot. Each dreamer gains an ether. So if we get loot this turn, we'd get an ether. Now morphing. So now we're going to cross-reference this with our Wraith card here. So add 1 morphing and discard all light tokens if morphing activates. And the basic effect is each dreamer at range 0 or in a dark space suffers a distress. So, I mean, not great, but honestly could be worse. And for 7 awareness, we can place a light token on our tile, which would help banish the darkness card, because at the moment we can literally only move in the 2 spaces here and here if we don't want to be sealing cards thanks to this. So if someone's got 7 cunning, that would be great. And then if we want to actually assault the Wraith and chase it out and gain a loot, we can only do that when the Wraith is not in a dark space. So we'll need to wait for it to come to us, I think, because this is all very dark over here. Unless I can get some light out. But I don't really want to go on that tile, especially if the Wraith is going to put the light out anyway with... unless I can beat it this turn, which is unlikely. It's going to turn the light out when it gets to morphing anyway. And what we need to do is we need to assault with 6 Wrath or 6 Cunning. Hey Barry, thanks so much for joining. Sorry that you've got to head off, but thanks for keeping me coming while I make my way through Etherfields again. The Wraith only moves 2 actually, which isn't too bad, I suppose. But I need him to come towards me anyway, so I can kill him. That's my only real recourse. I don't want to get caught by the Wraith. If I have to take a little bit of distress, I'm not too worried about that. Look at this. It's kind of apt that the green screen's kind of got a bit confused by the Wraith sneaking up on this person in the artwork here. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just have a quick look and see what my options are here. So I've got a lot of yellow actually on the Free Spirit here. There's a secret door here actually, which could just get me out of here. Look. Secret door says, place 1 spirit token on your dreamer board. Additionally, if all players agree, you may end this dream/slumber. Each dreamer suffers 1 distress instead of other dream/slumber penalties. Which is probably better than getting caught by the Wraith, I imagine. So, I don't know if I want to hang on to that. Yeah, so I need, 12 Wrath. I could do, but I can do it in sections because it's got the X on it, right? That means I can, because it's a player thing, I could do 6 Wrath and 6 Cunning, or 12 Wrath, 12 Cunning. I think I can do it like that, right? Because I can pay it in multiple steps, means I can also pay 2 different kinds of intent. Is that... Yeah, 6 and... Is that right, Elias? Yeah, Tony agrees. Cool. Thank you, Tony and Elias, for helping guide me through the crazy world of Etherfields. I hope you guys get your copy soon. Okay. I've got Thoughtful Moment, which says I can... Oh, that card's too green. Let's have a look at it over here. It says I can seal this card to block one step on the current turn track, which could be useful. Where are you guys based to always get it so late? Your Kickstarters. Okay. Guys, I don't have a very good plan here. Let's take a look at the Reaper's cards. Alright, no Wrath at all, really. Oh, Effort. Gain 3 Wrath. Oh, that's Take a Distress. Gain 3 Wrath. And Take a Distress to draw cards equal to your hand size limit. Hmm. Inner Light. Place 1 light token in any space. It is active until the end of this turn, or seal this card to discard a morphing. Both of these things are... Wow, that card's invisible. Both of these things are useful to do. Place 1 light token in any space, active until the end of this turn, or seal this card to discard 1 morphing. Yeah, so... I mean, I'm not super... the morphing is what has me worried, just to be clear. Because it's not activating the red step here, so that's kind of its big attack. Its basic attack is going to deal... If it gets close to me, I'll take a Distress, 1 each, which, you know, it's not the end of my world. But the Elias is light, but they're gonna put it. Oh, Norway, cool. They're based in Norway. That makes. Oh, that I'm surprised that takes so long to get out to you guys. I thought you were gonna say like Canada or something. Canada's notorious for their late Kickstarters. Um, yeah. So it's the morphing that I'm worried about, because he's going to activate a morphing and then his basic effect, and I don't know if that's going to augment his powers in some diabolical way. But yeah, so let's activate Reaper first, I think. Reaper can go first, can't she? I want Reaper to go first. You can go first. Tax reasons. Oh, is this because of EU stuff? That'll be us soon, don't worry. Alright. Well, I'm going to play Inner Light, in any case, to place a light token out somewhere. So I'm going to find the light tokens here. And we're going to get some light going on. Tony's saying he thinks actually that the gradual action has to be done with 1 color, so you might have to stick to it. That might be true, actually. So I'm going to put the light token out. I mean, as much as I'd like to put it out here, and then maybe move up there and activate that thing with the shining stone. I don't have any shining stones, and I don't really want to discard 3 cards to get one. So I think I might just put it here. It's gonna get... The Wraith's gonna get rid of it anyway. But what is advantageous is it gets rid of the Darkness card. So the Darkness card is removed, which means that I won't have to worry about this bottom part. Not that I really had to worry about that anyway at the moment, because I'm not in darkness, and I'm definitely not going to go into darkness. Okay. Good lord, I have no idea. I kind of think I just hang around and wait for this thing to come at me. This is a heart card, so technically I could run up here. If I had enough movement, I could run up into this space and place a shining gem, so that there's no distress coming out this round. But that would cost me my whole hand. And actually, I don't think I even have enough movement to do it anyway, because it'd be 4 movement to get up there. And then I wouldn't have 3 influence cards to do it with. So I'd have to do that next turn, when it might not even be a heart. Is the luck deck once per slumber as well? We could use our luck deck right away to just try and get some shining gems. Once per dream. Does that mean we can't use it during a slumber? I think that means we can't use it during a slumber. Yeah. Only dreams. Bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Okay. This is fine then. Do you know, I think I think I'm gonna go for the I think what I'm gonna do is actually go for just the cunning attack. Because I don't have a lot of wrath in hand, but I do seem to have quite a lot of cunning that I've drawn. So what I'll do actually is I think I'll just use flashback here with the free spirit to gain a spirit token, which is this one. So I'll just grab a little spirit token over here for the free spirit, and that lets her potentially do something useful in the future. And then I think I might just wait and resolve the wraith. Hopefully he'll come towards me, and then next turn I can just cunning him to death real quick. That's my plan. If I have 3 cards, I think I draw 2, right? So, at the end of the player phase, it is the dreamscape phase, and that means he's going to activate, and we're going to go through the turn cards. So he's going to start by morphing, which means he's going to discard this light token, which is a bummer. And then he's going to morph, so I'm going to grab the morphing tokens here and find out what he does. Roll the luck die for 4th movement. Oh, Matthew, you're a bit behind, I'm afraid, my friend. I decided not to do it in the end. I think this plan could work out, though. I've got a little plan here. I think it could work out. All right, so the morphing is +2 seal. I'm gonna have to look up what this does. Okay. Probably bad. Each entity effect that seals your cards seals 2 additional cards. I don't think that's the end of the world, actually, because he doesn't... I don't think he sealed... Oh, yeah, okay. If the red attack comes up, I'm in big trouble. So, now he's going to move. This die is invisible. So we've got the... Wow, come on, camera. You should be able to see that die. There we go. Hopefully that's a bit better. We'll find out. So the die is, of course, the move with a plus, which I think is... Jeez, what has happened? Ah, get it. So that's moved by the value and roll again. So he's going to go 1, 2 to come towards me. I'm going to hit it up again. So I'm definitely going to be taking some distress. Yeah, there we go. That's another 2. 1, 2 into my space. Well, I suppose that's fun. It's not the end of the world. At least he's come out of the darkness, right? He's in a light space, which is where I need him to be so I can hit him. If he'd stopped one space, I mean, there was no way he was going to get into the light here and not get to me because of his 2 movement, I think. Unless there's a face of the die that's like move your normal movement +1. Oh, there is a half movement, isn't there? I think. Yeah, move 1 space. So if I'd rolled that second, actually that would have been perfect, but I didn't. So never mind. So now he's going to hit me. We're each going to suffer distress. Which, it's a bummer, but I don't think it's the end of the world. And then it's the beginning of the Dreamer phase. Just trying to remember what my hand limit is. I think it's 6. Ugh, too many games. I've been playing too many games, you guys. Thanks, Tony. He's on the ball. So, 3 more cards for each character, and I'm going to find all of the yellow cunning and just defeat this wraith. Yes, so much cunning. So, all I need to do, really, is see if there's anything else useful I can do before I take him out. Because I've got a progress card here, which would be nice to place. This is a Pathfinder card that says you can move diagonally during this current movement, and then roll the luck die and perhaps lose the card. So that would be a good one to place. And I could quite literally place that and still have enough cunning left over to wound the wraith. So, yeah, I think that's the plan. Let's have a quick look over here on the Reaper and see if she's got anything useful to do. Nope. The Wraith just wants a hug. Well, I can't hug him, Tony. He's incorporeal. So I'm going to give up 1 with the shadows, which is actually very cool, but not super useful without more stuff going on. So I'm going to prepare the Pathfinder card here on the Freespirit. I'm running out of space already. And then I'm going to discard these 4 cards here with 6 total cunning on them to do 1 cunning dealy ball on his assault. And this assault part here. Which I can do actually. Well, the assault means that I could have attacked at range 1. But because I'm not at... so you see this is an assault 6, which means I could have attacked from range 1 rather than range 0, but I'm at range 0 anyway, and I'm not even using that. I'm using the cunning, so... well, it does say here in range 1, but... oh, I forgot to do the turn card. It's probably something really bad. Oh no, it's not too... well, it's not great, honestly. So the loot is... each dreamer can unseal 3 top cards, or the team gains 3 hours. Well, I've currently got 4 hours, which can be used for movement, and I think other various things that refer to hours. But in the slumber, you can hug him. Yeah, in my dreams, I can hug the wraith. But that's fine. I'm just going to I'm just seeing if there's anything here I want to keep for the world here to have in hand. I mean, hesitation is always useful to hang on to. This I will need anyway. I'll need all of these anyway, so I guess I'll keep slap, hesitation, give up these 3, put out the second yellow cunning token, and defeat the wraith. So bam, get out of here, my dude. I'm just trying to remember what this little deliverance symbol means. Is that something you read upon success, or was that something I should have read already? Oops. So much to remember in this game, guys. But once you get the hang of it, once you get the flow of it, it's helpful if you don't take time out to make a rules video about Nova Teos. You'll discover a rule that lets you do something with deliverance. Great, I haven't discovered it yet, so that's fine. Unless I discovered it in the last video and forgot. Hey, thanks, Lotus Moon. I made some effort to try and find some good Etherfields music. So that in mind, actually all that happens then is the Wraith is defeated, and I gain loot. I've chased him out of my my slumber, and the slumber ends, and I gain loot. I don't know if there's supposed to be a discard pile for these if they go on the bottom, but put it over there for now. Okay, cool. The loot is 3 hours or unseal 3 cards. I haven't sealed any cards, so I guess I'll just gain 2 more hours. I don't think I can gain any more than that. The loot is unseal 3 top cards, but I haven't sealed any cards at the moment. The team gains 3 hours. So we're going to gain some hours. And the Wraith is done for now, but I'll leave the Wraith over there just in case they decide to come back. Okay. So I guess we're back to the dreamscape. Is this the dream? No, the overworld. Back to the dream world. So resolved my slumber. I've cleaned up some of the darkness. Now I got to move on. So you can move up here to the train station. But because I have not found the Railway Wisdom card, I can't do anything with the train station yet. At least I don't think I found the Railway Wisdom card. Nope, I have not. I have all my wisdom cards out here. So I guess we'll just have to keep on moving on. And really, we can take a shortcut up to... No, we can't, because the shortcut's the other way around. Actually, there's only one way to go, which is down here. Yep. So I guess we're just going to go down here and resolve the next slumber. Oof. Okie dokie. We're getting out of the tutorial slumber cards into the scary slumber cards, and I'm worried. If only there was a shortcut. Damn. What's so creaky? Something disturbing is coming. Oh, like that. If any dreamer has placed 3 progress cards or more, remove this slumber tile from the game and add secret tile something at the bottom of the slumber deck. Otherwise, this slumber ends. Well, I haven't. I've only got 1 progress card. So I guess that's the end of that. That feels like a narrow escape. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we can go into here. We could do shopping, but I don't think there's any point because if we take a look at the shopping card, you have to use these to do shopping, and if you run out, you can't shop until you find more of them. And they could be anywhere, and I don't know how to find them, so I don't want to use them willy-nilly. This is on shopping. Each dreamer may buy influence cards. If you choose this but decide not to buy any cards, you gain a shining stone, or you can draw 1 random item from the item market. You gain this item for 2 ether, which I don't have, and if I don't buy an item, I get a shining stone. And then I return this shopping card to the secrets area. So the thing is, I don't even have a market at the moment of items, because I guess I haven't found it yet. The game hasn't put it in. So I guess I'm not going shopping, is what I'm saying. So I'll go up here to the Dream Gate, where there is not really much to do. So I can go up here and resolve a fate card and another slumber card. We're just burning through this stuff. Is this a quirk card? Draw one and place one Dreamscape Slumber tile. If there's a free quirk slot in the Dreamscape, play this card. Special effect. Oh, I don't like this at all. If you're in the indicated quirk space, you may assault 8 Wrath per player or contact 4 per player. Discard Strange Hood. I hate this. This is awful. Ugh. Maybe my next slumber will be a nice peaceful one. What do you think? Like, really just kind and not so scary? Why is that one green? I don't like how that one's green. You can hear crying. You can hear it closer and closer. If any dreamer has placed 4 progress cards or more, otherwise the slumber ends. Alright, so something scary this way is coming. And I can hear crying, and generally speaking, things are a bit spooky, but that's okay. I should have played this yesterday on Halloween, jeez. This is what I get for not hugging the Wraith. Yeah, you're right. You're right, I should have been kinder to the Wraith. Oh, my only option is to go, well, I mean, I'm just going to circle round till I can get into the dream, basically. That's my plan. So I'm just going back down here. And I'm going to draw this final slumber card, the spooky green one. We'll find out what this is all about. Delta phase. The current dream cycle ends and a new one begins. Now resolve the delta phase instead of a slumber. Each dreamer may choose one option. Cure all of their distress, unseal all of their cards, and flip all of their progress cards, reshuffle their influence deck, restore their mask. Oh, I forgot to use the fear mask. I need to remember to use these. Reset hours to your limit, depending on the number of players. Oh, my reward! Shuffle the slumber deck and place the Delta Phase tile at the bottom. So basically the Wraith's back, just in case you were wondering about that. Okay. Stress is all gone. Because that's why I'm going to pick both characters. Because why not? Always want to get rid of that distress. I mean, maybe actually it's better to... No. I still got plenty of cards in there. Second chance for a hug. Thanks, Lotus. You're right. It's my second chance to hug the Wraith and make it all better. Okay, then we're just moving on down here for another fate card. Little shop on the corner. Each dreamer may return one of their chosen influence cards from hand or discard to the influence market to gain a number of ether equal to its cost. If any dreamer does this, remove this card from the game. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I want to do that. I've got... I mean... I think all of these are still... This one I just acquired, so I'm not going to get rid of that one. Really think about getting rid of one. Plus, you know... Yeah, like... No. Nope. That's fine. I shall just leave this here for now. In my fate discard. And move into here. So we're back around to the key space. So we'll get another key. which means we can now activate the dream. And we're going to do another fate and another slumber as well. Which means we may well have another chance for a hug. This bleed over is crazy. Wow. But now we can't see this at all. Need a lift. Is it supposed to be... What's that say? Are we supposed to ride this? Place this card on the side of the Dream World map. You may discard it to use a shortcut without suffering the cost. Oh, awesome. That's great. That's super helpful. I love that. Brilliant. I'm into it. So it's either crying, creaky noises, or the Wraith again. Oh, it's the Wraith again! God darn it. Boo. Boo, I say. Right, and actually, I was talking about using this space previously, and I've just remembered I can't even because of the quirk card here anyway. I need to get rid of this quirk first. And I don't know how. Draw and place one. Yeah, if there's a free quirk, place this card there. Reshuffle the fate deck. So it makes everything inactive, and I don't know how to get rid of it. There's a spot here that shows the that's sort of associated with it, but I don't know how to. Even if I could get over there, and I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to get rid of this anyway. This is puzzling. All the other quirk cards have given me some indication on how to remove them, but that one is just sitting there being a jerk. Wraith is like, I'm back for more hugs. Hello. Hi, Wraith. Thanks for coming. It's cool of you to be here. I'm going to set up a new turn deck. Maybe I'll get some better rewards this time, though. So the first turn card is... Okay, well, it gives me a little bit of time, but also Wraith might morph. So we've got a morphing, then he's going to use his special effect, and then he's going to roll to move. I mean, I'm not particularly bothered about that loot, but also I don't really want to wander off into the darkness to fight the Wraith anyway. Once again, I'm more than happy for him to come to me. And his red attack, which is the bad one, is here, and it says each dreamer in range 1 spends 1 shining crystal or suffers 1 distress and seals 2 cards. Obviously, we don't really want that. So, I mean, he's going to morph, and then he's going to use that, and I'm not in range 1. He's not going to get into range 1. So, safe for now, I think. Is someone going to go and take care of Strange Hood? That's the question we all got to be asking ourselves here. I'm going to draw 4 cards for Freespirit. And I'm going to draw 4 cards for Reaper as well, right? If you're on 2 or fewer, draw 4 cards. Yeah. Alright, what we got here? It's less good. I got a hesitation. That might be useful. Yellow progress card here. Whenever you seal any cards, you may place 1 spirit token on your dreamer board, each sealed card. That is useful. I don't have the cunning to place it. The spirit tokens are useful for this character because she does all kinds of things with them. Oh, this is neat. Optimization. It says, discard this card when resolving the Delta phase to choose 2 options instead of 1. But you gotta place it for 6 of the awareness and 1 distress, which is so expensive. I've got a slap here as well, which is just like re-roll a die. I mean, I do have the Pathfinder, so I could potentially move, but if I move into the darkness, I'm just going to get screwed up by the Wraith. Actually, that's not true. But if I move into the dark... I think because the Wraith is actually moving last this round, is going to do 2 things and then move, I think it actually kind of just behooves me again to just wait, see if he comes into my space, so I can beat him up next turn. The question is, are we going Wrath or are we going Cunning? I mean, I think this is a fairly straightforward encounter to resolve. I really don't like this Adrenaline card. It just doesn't feel good to me. Seal 2 cards to cure a distress. May gain a flaw card to cure 2 additional distress. I mean, is that ever a good idea to use that? I feel like it's not ever a good idea to use that. I've got 3. I mean, I do have 6 Wrath here. So I could start on the Wrath path with the Reaper. Freespirit only has... Well, she's got a hesitation and a slap. And she can actually use her spirit token here to add 1 additional Wrath. So I do have the Wrath to kill the spirit. And I'm going to draw more cards with her anyway. So this might just be a case of sort of waiting for the Wraith to come to me and then just banishing it again. Yep. I think that is the case. So basically, we just got to hope that the morphing is not something like move now instead of later. Interesting. I don't know what it does. Let us find out together. You may not spend... as long as the morphing is on the entity, dreamers cannot use shining gems. Well, that's fine because I don't have any. And even if I did have any, also I can't use them there. And also, I'm not rolling any dice. So, it's fine. So it uses its special effect, but I'm not within range 1, and now it's going to move. And ideally, we want it to move quickly, please. That would be grand. Oh, my dice has disappeared again. So it's moved its regular movement, which is 2. It's going to go 1, 2, here. That's it. The turn card flips over. And now we've got basic effect, and then roll. Come on, camera. Basic effect, roll, and then special effect. The loot, I'm not impressed with the loot on these cards, though. Just Steal a card to cure distress. Okay, so I've got 4 cards, so I'm going to draw 2. That's okay. And Reaper's got 6. She needs basically all of... Oh, but she can do an assault, so it's fine. That's it. We're just going to kill this dude now. So I'm going to give up this progress card that I quite fancied using to move 2 with Free Spirit. Well, she doesn't even need to get away with moving 1. But that's fine. We'll move 1 because then we're not in the darkness, right? And then I'm going to seal Hesitation for 3 Wrath. And we'll discard so many possibilities and slap to add another 3 Wrath. Do 1 Assault to the Wraith. Maybe now it will stay down because it's being attacked instead of cunninged. I'm tricking it. I'm not tricking it anymore. I'm defeating it. So I'll give up the Adrenaline card here. Move 1. Do an Assault as well. We've got the 6 Wrath here. That's fine. And take care of the Wraith. Bye! See you again soon. And we're going to gain some loot, but unfortunately, we don't actually want to use the loot because I don't want to steal cards. I don't have any distress. It's all fine. So basically, we'll just head back over here to the dream board, where we have, in fact, actually now got enough keys to engage in the dream. So the real question is there anything we want to do? Well, we're heading up here first to the train station where we can't do anything, and then we're heading down here to the spot here, but we'll just resolve a slumber card, which we know doesn't do anything. Yep, we can hear crying, and this is going to get much worse when we prepare more progress cards. But we haven't prepared any yet, so we'll just discard it. Now, we're going to head up to the shop. So the real question is, do we do something in the shop? I don't think I do any shopping because I still don't have any ether, right? So there's just no reason to do any shopping that I can think of. So I want ether. I think we're going to have to go into the dream to get the ether. I think that's the only way to do it. Just making sure. Something that piqued my curiosity here, but I don't see anything about it here in the rulebook, so I think we're okay. I don't think we've been making any mistakes. No, I don't remember reading anything about it. Yep. So I guess we're just moving on up to here to the Dream Gate and activating the dream. Is anyone excited for this? I feel quite excited for this. I'm quite keen to find out what's going on in the dream. Uh-oh. YouTube just crashed, it seems. Hope you guys are still there. And that the stream is still on. God, YouTube, why are you so terrible? Well... yeah, I'm sure things will get more complicated as well, Remco. Ooh, here's an interesting point. I might have missed this, actually. Oops. There's on Strange Hood it says, in the special effect, each dreamer must seal a card. Now, the Wraith missed me, but does that mean I still would have had to seal a card? I think it probably does actually. God, I think that that's I think that this is really bad. So with that in mind, I'll just quickly seal a card for each character. Um, ugh. Okay. So, yeah, dream time. Not alone in the dark. Why is this camera now being so particular? Why are you such a jerk? See, now it's great. What did I change? I changed nothing. Hmm. Nothing bad ever happens in a closed market at night, right? District Suburbia. Enter 2 keys. Setup. Now each dreamer may cure 2 distress or unseal their top 2 cards. Okay, great. Take all of these cards and tiles, reveal both setup tiles, do a bunch of stuff basically. Now I spend the keys, don't I? You spend the keys to do these things, and then you have to acquire more keys. Well, there's going to be a little bit of setup here while I sort this out, guys. So we'll just hang out for a minute, have a cup of coffee. You know, this is exciting. Setting up the new dream. I'm excited. I have to remember how to put away the dreamscape first. Oh, yeah, the coffee's supposed to wake me up, which is probably the opposite of Etherfields. I should really be drinking jasmine tea for a better sleep. Hmm. Okay. First, I have to put away the dream slumber scape. The slumberscape, which I think we just put away into the spaces on the other side of the board there. Yep. I'm pretty sure this is what happens, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure these ones are all just. What about these? What happens to these quirk cards, though? Somebody's at the door. Well, hopefully someone else will get it. I'm busy. Yeah, sorry guys. I can't. I've not had to come out of a slumber into a dream before. Um. Yep. Each dream gate. Yep. 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 But where do I set up? What do I do with the slumber tile and the quirk cards? Is it more games? Yeah, I hope it's more games. That'd be cool. That would be exciting. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Find a new exciting game. We could have a surprise unboxing right in the middle of Etherfields. I don't think anyone wants that. What they want is to see me. I don't know how to resolve this situation. I mean, I understand I have to put the dreamscape away, the slumber tiles away. I just don't know what happens to the quirk cards. I know that you always leave these two sort of like out, so you'll always put these two back out. These ones form a deck over here, and then you might be instructed to put them out again. But I don't know what happens to the quirk cards. I apologize while we take this just brief break to figure that out. I'm so excited to get into the dream, but I don't want to do this incorrectly. So we're just going to hang out. I'm going to read chat. Don't you have a save sheet? I do have a save sheet. Not exactly a save sheet. It's I got this guy. These are the wrong kinds of cards. It's too sort of like do you think I'm supposed to be using this? I don't even really. I think these are for these ones though. They don't even fit up here. What about this guy? I don't know what. Shockingly unprofessional, I know. Well, yeah, to be fair, I guess actually it's not really all that complicated to just kind of take these and put them into a little pile over here. And we'll resolve that as and when later on. So I can unseal 2 cards, which is good, according to the not alone part here. So I'll just take out these 2 from the Free Spirit. And we'll just check the 1 card from the Reaper as well. Grand. Professionally solved, yeah. And then take all the 102 secret cards. Oh, guys, I'm beginning to get. This is exciting. So excited for the next. Oh boy, we got our big box of cards here. Okay. Take all the 102 secret cards and tiles. Hmm. Okay. Reveal both of the setup tiles. Just says discard all the slumber cards. Page 10. Thanks, Elias. That's super helpful. I'll have a look at that later on then. But first, bam! Mark it. Hey, watch closely. There's more than you think. Don't step on the glass. Oh no, the diner's been ruined. And also, it's closed. And dark. I like none of these things. Closed market. I wonder what's in the chest. Me too. Shapes in the dark. Probably nothing. I'm sure it's fine. Watch out. We don't know what hides in the hole. Maybe just ignore it then. Don't find out, ever, what hides in the hole. We'll just never know. We'll be fine. Everything is dark. Alright, I can't remember where the... Where's my secret deck spot? Oh. Looks like we're getting ready to go into the closed market. And now, is top down better? Or is low down with a jaunty angle better? I don't know. Also, I have to be able to play the game with this camera on the table. Oh, here we are in the closed market. Alright, so there's the exit looking nice and bright. Got lots of little things we can explore down here. Lots of strange mannequins that I don't trust at all. Marchin showed this in Tabletop Simulator, did he? So does that mean you guys know what's going to happen? Ah! Just trying to find that sweet spot. There it is. Mostly spoiler-free. Well, this will not be spoiler-free, I'm afraid, team. For better or for worse. We've got a little message up here that says, watch out! So there's a little hole over here. Don't know what's in the hole. I don't know what chest it's referring to, and it says, I wonder what's in this chest. Maybe this thing over here, but it's doing me a concern. Now, ever since I looked into the abyss and got in trouble, basically don't want to. I don't want to look at anything. I'm scared. I think I'm going to send the Reaper into this space. And we'll put the Free Spirit up here in this. I don't like how dark it is. Sounds like the dream. Sounds like one of my regular dreams. Yogi B. Bear says, the aliens arrive and abuse you for not hugging their friendly wraith friend that they sent as an early landing party. Yes. The wraith was a scout, a precursor to the alien invasion. And I tricked it and then I beat it up, and that's why I'm now going to get in trouble with the aliens coming. So, well, we might as well get on with our life, really. I mean, most of this is just searching, so really I'm just going to be starting off with some movement, so I'll have a look anyway. Well, at least I drew some cards with some cunning on it. Effort. Ooh, Shining. I guess I had one of those in my deck already. Ah, the Reaper's got lots. Well, we might as well start, I suppose, by looking into the trash, right? There's a little symbol here that says, don't step on the glass, and then there's a little search option down here, so we might as well start by looking at that, I think, because we're in the right space. Yeah, guys, there's YouTube's being a bit of a jerk again. So if there's something going on, just let me know, and I'll it's the information I'm getting is not super helpful. Hmm. Story time. Is everybody ready for story time as we search through the trash or whatever's in the trash? Ugh, the stench. Damn, there's so much garbage here. Disgusting. If this is a dark space, seal 2 cards. I wonder what the neon sun was supposed to symbolize. Never mind. When our sight adapts to the shadows, we're able to discern some details. If we look closely, we may spot danger before it could harm us. Or maybe find a hidden chest unscathed by someone's greedy hand. Well, I think that's probably a good thing. Basically, what I've learned here is I need to turn on some lights, or else I'm just going to get into trouble. So I'm going to seal 2 cards, which is a real bummer. I'm going to seal a Hurry Hurry and a Optimization, because I think they're the least useful at the moment for me to have. I don't have any way really to turn on the lights at the moment though, which kind of sucks. So I either oh, you seal from the top of the deck? Okay, thanks, Tony. Sorry, I thought I chose cards from my hand to seal. Oh no. I don't even know what they are. Bye. Yeah, Yogi Bear, it takes cards out of your deck, which I mean sucks. Unless it's kind of like you can't some cards you can seal for an effect, right? Like hesitation, which says you can seal this card to gain intent of one of the 3 types. Um, but generally speaking, because our deck is kind of our hit points, sealing cards is generally bad, right? Well, I mean, I think even if you were sealing from your hand, like you had a choice, I still think it's bad. It's just slightly less bad. Generally speaking, I think getting rid of cards in this game is always going to be bad. Okay, well, I don't really want to go exploring now. I was going to go and spend some movement points to go and check out one of these other 2 spaces, but now I'm thinking in the darkness that might be a terrible idea. Oh, I've got fear as well. Once per turn, move 1 space or draw 1 card. Okay, I'm going to draw a card just in case I get something that can help me with my darkness problem. I didn't. Damn it. I need more cards that deal with darkness. I don't really want to wander off into the dark now. Wah! I have no solutions. You have a I'm shit. She's got inner light. Great. I'll do the free spirits inner light. This card, best card in the you can't see. Best card in the game, without a doubt. It is active until the end of the turn only. Well, that's not great. I need better light. Well, I guess I'll move first and then I'll use it up here, I suppose. Why not? I don't know what's going on over here, but I mean, if I can find something maybe there's something in here that will help me with light. I don't know. Anyway, God, it is active until the end of this turn. Ooh, I missed some parts of. Hang on, guys. I've missed some parts of setup. I got so excited about this starting. I missed some setup on the dream card. Holy cow. My bad. Um, This card is here. And there's some kind of there's something on the back of it. Unclear. Lines and a heart. It says reveal secret card A. Oh wow. This card is accurate, so this is actually something helpful. Search in the dark. Okay, so actually I should have had to pay some resources to resolve the search. So I will do that. I'll fix that in a minute. Reveal card E and place it in the entity slot. The entity slot. Place this card on the entity slot. This card is active until the dream ends. Something in the dark. Each dreamer places one on one adjacent space. Each dreamer in a space with thing seals 2 cards. Each dreamer in range 1 from any suffers 1 distress. Then each dreamer in a dark space places 1 space. Oh my god, this is terrible. Oh jeez. Okay. Prepare 4 cards B, 4 items. They present a pool of items that you can find in the dark. I don't want to be here anymore. This is spooky scary and everything's mean to me. Also, I didn't even read the introduction. Good God. What kind of savage am I? Here we go. Introduction to the spooky scary place that just got a whole lot spookier and a whole lot scarier. It would have been helpful to have one of the boys here with me for this. That's true. Just to help me keep track of all this stuff. That's okay, because I've got you guys in chat helping me out. A week has gone by since we passed through the rift. Is this right? Nights last much longer than days here. The thick fog obscures everything. The city is huge, like an endless maze. Nothing here is ordinary. We stay in bizarre hotels. Nobody asks for payment. That's a plus. The second is that we don't have to sleep at all, so we don't waste time on it. There's probably no hunger here either. On the other hand, there are some issues. Sometimes our legs refuse to obey, as if they are made of rubber. Or we lose our voice, or our things vanish into thin air. We leave a room and when we come back it's different. Additional doors appear and we see new buildings outside the window. People we meet sometimes change into something else within the blink of an eye. What's even more strange, they occasionally transform into someone we've always known, but don't remember exactly who they are. It's like a powerful déjà vu. A double-decker taxi stops next to the old closed market with a sign, "Everything, but nothing for free." We are here, so that means we are implementing the "find someone who can know what's going on" option. This certain someone disappeared a few days ago in this place, when they were purchasing the goods they traded. The taxi driver thanks us and drives away without charging. We wonder why the driver spends days chauffeuring lost souls around. Another loser. That was a few hours ago. Now we are inside and looking around, trying to pick out any detail from the impenetrable darkness. Then there's just a little rules note. Whenever you run out of stop tokens during this dream, you have to place one. Take the stop token furthest from the furthest dark space from the dreamer. So I'm just going to set up the turn deck here. Okay. We've got 12 turns to get through this mess. That's the whole deck. First one is basic effect, and then morphing, and then roll and loot. But I don't think we're going to get to loot yet. If we have a quick look over here at this card, that means each dreamer places... So first, each dreamer in a space with a bad token, a purple token, seals 2 cards, but fortunately there won't be any at that time. It says each dreamer places one on one adjacent space, max 1 per space. I mean, this is going to be tough. Okay. And I got to give up 2 some things over here with the Reaper to do that search I did, so I'll just get rid of optimization. Pay for that. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just try and go through a bit systematically, I suppose. Ugh. I'm going to give up 1 effort card here with Free Spirit to move 1 space forward. And then I guess I'll give up Inner Light to put out a light in this space, so that it's not dark. And then... and I guess it's effort and shining to do a search. And so we're back into the storybook. And now that I've created a light, I'm sure this will go well and without bad penalties. Or anything that could cause me distress. The table is just right to play something. This table is just right to play something, but not in this dirt. Oh, we're going to play a little board game in the cafe. Yeah! Oh, and something glitters in the dark. We gain 1 shining gem. We take another step and ouch! Glass shards. If this space is dark, spend 2 wrath or suffer 1 distress. And then a strange voice appears in your mind. It says, don't forget that each of us has a hidden inner light. Ah, Mr. Trainer Guy, yes! Shipping notifications are the only Kickstarter update I care about. It's the best day. Okay, so I've managed to gain a shining gem, and actually I haven't stubbed my toe because I lit my way. I don't know if that's especially useful, though. I guess what I'm looking for is useful items, and also this person who's missing. But I don't have an inner light, and I'm going to have to put out a purple token of badness. I've got those here somewhere. Here they are. So I guess I'll just... I don't know what to do with the Reaper, because I'm really worried that she's just going to get into trouble if she continues to explore without light, you know? But then I can't just hang around doing nothing. I don't want to explore literally everything. Do I just, like, run off into the darkness? Well, I'll give up an effort card to move one space further into the closed market here. And then do I do a search? I need to get through my cards. I need to use my cards, though, as well, because, you know, otherwise I'm not going to find my hidden light. So yeah, I'll give up a hurry to do a search in this spot. We might as well be systematic. If we move too far ahead, we're going to wind up putting out the purple tokens like ahead of us, and then we're going to have to move into them, which is bad. So my thought is kind of like, if I move sort of, you know, I mean, it's slow. That's a problem. But anyway, we'll see what this says. Maybe it'll give us a bit more of an inclination about what we can expect. Dun, dun, dun. We see strange figures lurking in shadows. One of them moves. We see eyes, two little black holes. We feel its gaze. If this is a darkness space, play one purple token into this space. Damn it. Do you know the feeling of a weird fear creeping up your spine when the clothes tossed on a chair turn into an apparition in the night? It's more than just a simple illusion. Trust me. Darkness is like the edge between two worlds. The one you want to be in, and the other you want to avoid at all costs. But only a single ray of light turns everything back to normal. Reveal card F. Could it be something useful, please? Please be something useful and not something mean and horrible. Fortunately, they're just mannequins. While this card is active, any purple in a space that is not dark is immediately discarded. Cool. Well, I mean, again, a lot of this is going to be requiring on me getting inner light. I don't know how many I have in my deck, but I definitely don't want to stay here. That's for sure. I kind of want to get down to this card here, but I don't know how I'm going to do that. Uh, what are we triggering? So we're going to start by triggering... I mean, if I stay in this space, I'm going to seal two cards, which I don't want. God, what a bummer now. I can't put my purple token back there. Yeah, I think I just have to move on to the next space. Maybe even do another explore. It's so risky. What if I have to put out more purple tokens and then I just wind up sealing all my cards and getting in so much trouble? So I'll discard hesitation. Move on one more space because I definitely have to. And now the question is whether or not I give up hurry to do a little explore here. I'm going to have to put out a purple token in an adjacent space, which is kind of a bummer. I mean, the purple tokens actually only activate in the end of in the dreamscape phase, which is the end of the turn, but there's going to be an awful lot of them really quickly. So I'm thinking that I think I'll just explore. I just don't know if this is a good spot. Actually, do you know what? Let's do... Oh, I can't do it in reverse order. Damn it. If I don't explore this spot now, I'm probably never going to explore it. How do I feel about that? We can't pick everything. It's just garbage and mannequins, right? It's probably nothing. Oh, this is agonizing. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep the hesitation card I discarded to move. I'm going to discard Hurry Hurry to move instead. I'm going to wind up in here, and then that's going to be the end of my turn. So now it's the end of the turn phase, where if you're in a space with a purple token, you seal 2 cards. But I'm not. So instead, I have to put one out in a spaces adjacent to each dreamer. That's the end of that. Okay, so now we've got a particularly bad phase where I don't even want to be in range 1 of the tokens at the end of this turn. So fortunately, I'm not going to have to put out any more. At least until unless I discover them by exploring and somehow trigger them by accident. But the blue one spawns them, and that's not triggering. But this is going to hit everyone in range 1. And then they suffer distress, and they have to spawn more. So I just don't want to do that. Yes, the little light token does look like a funny lemon. A dream lemon. But, you know, dreams, things are not what they seem, or what they appear, perhaps. And the light goes away as well, because it's the end of the turn, so that's a bummer. But at least I'm going to get some new cards. Inner light, inner light. Ooh, World Shaper. This could be useful. The world is what I want it to be. It says, place your personal token in any space of the dreamscape. Until the end of the turn, treat this token as one of the icons below. And one of them is light. But yes, I can make my own light. Cool. And we've got only 3 here for the Reaper, so I'm going to actually have to shuffle and reset. When that happens, I think I can seal 2 cards, or else I suffer 1 no. It's suffer a distress or seal a card, I think. Can't remember, jeez. Suffer 1 distress. No, that's boosting intent. Damn it, sorry guys, I totally forgot. What happens when you have to reset your deck. Yeah, it's 1 distress or seal 3 cards after reshuffling. Yeah, that's right. So just to go back to the World Shaper card, because Yogi Bear asked a question about it. So this is just like, or unless you're talking to someone else in chat. Anyway, the cool thing about this card is that all of these tokens can have different effects. So it's really sort of about, there's like so many different ways you can use this, and it's entirely based on the dream that you're in, what might be happening. Okay, so I'm going to take a distress over here, because I don't want to be sealing more cards. Reset these boys. Did I get an inner light? No, I did not. Although I do have Thoughtful Moment, which can be used to turn off a step over here. So I could turn off the red step, potentially. That could be really useful. Yeah, the game does feature a lot of tokens. Okay. I realize I have one non-Reaper influence card in here now, so I can't even look at the deck while I'm shuffling it. Alright, here we go. The final card is a Hurry Hurry. Damn it. need world shapers and innocent and inner lights. So I'll take the once again I'll take the free spirit first, I think. And what are those shapes? So there's some kind of window here, I think, which is actually worth looking at. Potentially there's a way to make light there. So I'm thinking I might just give up one so many possibilities card with the free spirit here to move into this space, and then give up the world shaper card to place light in this space, and then I guess we will give up slap and so many possibilities to do a discovery. And hopefully we'll find some way to create light that's, gonna help us. Or, not. We'll see. Dun 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 dun. We saw this box from afar. It's as pristine as a freshly unearthed sarcophagus. Let's see its contents. Okay, so we're searching the box instead of looking out the window. That's fine. Look at the pool of items and gain one of them. Then place a stop token on this map action. Something, or what's worse, someone is right next to it. We saw a movement. The ghostly figure is slowly approaching with a crooked step. If there is darkness in this space, put a bad purple token out. But there's not, because I dispelled the dark. I realized that the strange thing in the darkness was just a mannequin, not actually a terrifying badness. Okay, cool. So maybe there's something in the little item deck here that will be of use to us. I mean, there's a warehouse, which is a whole thing. The door to our warehouse must be somewhere there. Roll the luck die, and you can sort of access your storage in your dreams. Turn one random item from the storage to the item market, or discard this card, or restore an item. Okay, see, that's used to restore items, actually. You've got the key to everything. What is good for everything is good for nothing. Discard this item to gain 1 key, or return this item to the item market to gain 3 key. There's the common hammer. It's good to have a hammer. Assault, action only. Roll the luck die. You might lose this item to the item market, or you can discard it, or you can get a bunch of wrath. But I think what I'm going to take is this particular item here. Now the question is, I can't remember. Do I get to use this now, or do I have to put it into storage? I can't remember. It's the flashlight. Once per turn, place a light token in your space. It is active until the end of the turn. Roll the luck die. Discard this item if you roll an X. There's a lot of key. Yeah, the key of it to everything is good, but I think the flashlight will help me immediately right now. So I feel like that's the way to go. How's that? Okay. I just need to remember if I can use the flashlight right away if it goes to storage. When you gain an item in a dream. I feel like I looked this up before and it said that you can decide whether you want to have it and give something else up. But I'd rather. Sure. Active items can be used by the dreamer either for their actions or effects or discarded to pay for other actions. Yep. The dreamers can have a maximum of 3 active items at a time. It doesn't say here, does it? I would have said in the book, wouldn't it? I don't think it said anything in the book here though when I was reading it. But if it did and I missed it, then that would be foolish. Gain one of them, and then place a stop token on this space. Nope, that's it. It just says gain one of them. Yeah, exactly, Boots and Bats. I need the torch to make lemonade so that I don't get lost in the darkness. I need to decide what happens with that. So let's stop it. That chest there is resolved. And now, if I've got the torch, I can actually send the Reaper off to do something useful. But when you gain a new item, you may place it as an active item. If there are no empty slots, you must discard one of your active items first. Fine. Found it. Cool. So, I shall get rid of something here. So I can restore an item. Is that flip it face up? Some items get flipped, or is restore return it? Because I feel like I'm going to need the torch a lot, and I don't want to risk losing it. You may draw one random item from the storage and place it in an active slot. If there are no empty slots... Okay, so this will let me restore an item, but it'll be random which one I get back. But I think that's still probably really valuable. Yeah, the journal lets me seal a card to reshuffle my deck without penalties. That could be really useful. The Book of Birds is prepare... Each dreamer may prepare a progress card for free and then discard it. That's also really useful. All of these are really useful. But I'm thinking I'm going to give up the journal to take the flashlight. Okay. Cool. That was a good find. Well done, Free Spirit. You've sorted out that issue. So now we can send off the... So we've got two choices, really, actually. We can go with the Reaper, we can go directly south, banish this token by creating light, and then search here, which kind of appeals to me because we get rid of this token. I'm going to have to move the Free Spirit, actually, anyway, because... if she waits there, she's going to get... Well, if I banish this token, actually, that will help her out, too. Because the red special effect on the turn card means anyone in range 1 of a purple token is in trouble. And I really don't want that to happen. So, yeah, what I might do, actually, is move down here, banish the purple token so she's not at range 1 of a purple token. And then I can explore this and then move over here for next turn. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, okay. So I've got the... I'll actually use the Fear Mask, which lets me move down here for free. Although I could use it to draw a card. Actually, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll give up Shining to move. And I'll use the Fear Mask to draw a card, just in case I get Inner Light or something like that, useful for next time. Now, one with the Shadows instead. I don't really want to be one with the Shadows in this one. But now I'll activate the torch, which lets me place a light in this space. And because we've got the Fortunately They're Just Mannequins card, we know that this can banish the purple token. Hey Jade, thanks for dropping by. Sorry, Barry, I don't understand your question. So now that I've created light in there, I can do a searchy search. And I think, oh, I don't really have anything good to, well, I guess I'll give up one with the shadows. Do a searchy search. Hopefully that will come back to haunt me. So we're into the storybook now, 107. Something lurks in the darkness. Such monstrous silhouettes. Okay. Well, if there was darkness, I'd be in trouble, but there isn't. However, I also didn't find anything. So I guess that will teach me for trying to search everywhere. Now what I'm going to do is give up hesitation to move one more space into here. And that resolves my turn, I think. Yep. When you needed to discard the item for the flashlight, couldn't you have used it first? Barry, it says if it does say when you gain an item, you can equip it directly, but you must discard an item to make room if you don't have an active slot available. So I kind of feel like it would have been a bit cheaty to interrupt the gaining of the item to use the journal very quickly first. If I had been perhaps clever and spotted that it was, I thought I was maybe investigating the window, but maybe if I'd figured out I was going to be investigating the chest and finding an item, I might have decided to make a free space first. I think it's not super explicit in the rules, but and perhaps they will illuminate us in the future. But I think that it doesn't say, you may use this item first. So that's what I mean. It's not super explicit. Oh god, I've lost the spot now. Yeah, it just says, yeah, it's really not super explicit. An item from, oh no, that's wrong. Blah, 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 blah. When you gain a new item, you may place it as an active item. If there are no empty slots, you must discard one of the active items first. That's all it says. Otherwise, I totally would have used the journal, and I'm sure it would have been amazingly helpful. But now what I do have to do is roll the dice, though, because I used the torch, and if I get an X, I have to get rid of it, which would be extremely upsetting. So I'm sure this will go fine, though. Ah! It's okay. Good. Phew. Okay. Well, at least there's that. So now I've just got to... I moved one space away. I think I'm all done, actually. Yep. That's my turn over. So the basic effect triggers, which is each dreamer in a space with purple must seal 2 cards, but I'm not, because I'm protected by the lemons of safety. Then each dreamer in range 1 from a purple suffers a distress, and then each dreamer in a... each dreamer in a dark space. Sugar. Oh, I'm going to have to put a purple token out into this space here. I didn't quite fully read the text here. It does say that actually each dreamer in a dark space places 1 purple in their space. But that's okay. I'll just illuminate this space next turn and it'll be fine. The light goes away. Then we turn over to the next turn card, which is going to be basic effect and then morphing. I might actually skip this morphing step because that will help me from putting out additional purples. Yep. We can do that using the thoughtful moment card here, so I might do. Because that's bad. I'm scared of these purple things just taking over the whole board, and then I can't do anything. But first, let's draw some more cards, and maybe I'll get another inner light. I'm gonna have to reset the Freespirit deck here, which means she takes a distress. I think just the way I see it, Barry, is that I mean, to be fair, I didn't know how to gain an item, so if I now that I know that, I'll definitely be thinking about it next time. You know, I'll definitely be going. Okay, am I about to pick up an item? I should definitely think about making room for one. And then if there's something I have that I can use, not the flashlight, I need that. That's my best friend forever now. But one of the other ones, perhaps. Well, you know, I like to play in a way that sort of makes me feel like I'm sort of clever when I do something clever, and also then I have to punish myself when I do something that's not very clever. The problem is that I never do anything clever. Okay, that's enough shuffling of the free spirit deck. I drew one, so I'm going to get another three. Thoughtful moment, optimization, and so many possibilities. No inner light. Damn it. So, but maybe we'll get one over here on the Reaper, who's going to get 3 cards. Nope. So I guess the question is, do we risk potentially putting out a purple token in this space? I think we probably do. I think we have to. We can't be waiting around all the time, not doing any searches. I'm going to put a light into this space to banish that purple token. And then what I'll probably do, actually, given the turn card this round, I'll probably I've got 2 thoughtful moments now, so I'll probably give one up to skip this blue phase, which means I won't put out more purple. So I'll only be punished for being a space with purple. Um, so with that in mind, I guess let's begin with. Now we've got some text up here that says, "Watch out! We don't know what hides in this hole." Actually, maybe I do need to put light in there. Damn it! I don't really want to be poking my head in that hole in the dark. That sounds like a terrible idea. This one has nothing on it, but it does say, "I wonder what's in this chest," and I think it's referring to this. So, but if I don't put light out in this space, I'm gonna have to deal with that purple. Damn, it's a real shame I didn't get some way of putting out light this turn. Got this card that says, "So many possibilities, I can do anything." No, I can't, because I don't have any light. I can't see shit. Well, I guess I could use the fear mask to draw a card and just hope I get a light card. Have a look. Me and my flashlight, best friends for life. No, born from pain. When you suffer any distress, gain 1 shining stone for each. Oh shit! I can't use the fear mask because I took a distress. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I cheated. Don't tell me. Yeah, I think this might be a fairly I mean, I suspect that hole. I'm gonna have to look in that hole eventually. I'm just gonna be sitting around. Well, actually, I guess. Oh, I guess maybe this turn we just don't do anything too exciting, you know? Just give up so many possibilities card with the free spirit. No, that's the rule. Hurry, hurry. No. Do I want to? Yeah, I don't want to be in darkness. No, wait, does it matter? Let's go first with the Reaper, actually, because that could reveal something useful. So, I'm going to activate the torch to put light into this space and banish the purple token. No, not darkness, light, damn it. And then I'm going to give up 2. Oh, then I'm going to roll the die to see if the torch dies. Please don't go out, torch. I need you. Do I have a shining stone? Do I have any way to re-roll this die? I don't. I don't have anything here. I can use Hurry Hurry. I could seal Hurry Hurry to get the torch back if necessary. Torch is fine! Torch survives! Torch's best friend. Okay, so now we can do a give up optimization to do a Hack and Explore. Alright, what's going on in this space? We swerve between piles of fetid trash. Don't touch anything, we all pray in our minds. Wow, a lot of bad stuff would have happened if there was darkness in this space. But there's not. We noticed something. It seems we found an escalator leading down. The stairs must have moved once, but they are still now. We hear a howling from below. Reveal 2 new reveal 2 new tiles, reveal a card. If you're not playing alone, take card G, but read its content in secret from the other players. I'm playing alone, I'm just double-handing it. That's really fun. I don't think I can take that card though, because I don't know if it depends if the card is actually about I mean, the fact that I'm supposed to keep it secret indicates really that I can't keep it secret from myself, so I probably can't use it. I'll take a quick look at it, but I'm not going to show it to you guys at home because I don't want to spoil it. If I can enact it, I'll play with it. If I can't, then I'll just keep it a secret to my grave. Cool, but first, 2 X tiles come out. So we've got A4 here. Why am I showing you there? There's the escalator. Got more trash to be hunting through. This closed market full of mannequins. Look at that creepy mannequin! Just staring at you out of the darkness. Spooky scary. There's a monster spawn point here, which I don't like. Everything is so dark in this dream. Put the storybook away again. So we got a new space here. Unmoving staircase. Relocate your dreamer to another space. So we can use this to go downstairs, essentially. We found the escalator. Cool. This is a lot of fun. I can't possibly do it, but it's a lot of fun. I mean, I could do it, but then this would become a very confusing stream. It says, do you think this would be easier, harder, or about the same with more characters? I don't know. I think that I, if playing solo, I wouldn't want to play more than two. Two feels more than demanding enough to me right now. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to think about, and I don't think I to be honest, if I was playing this by myself, like not on stream, I probably wouldn't even be playing with two. I'd probably just play with one character. And I think that'd be a lot more enjoyable. Not enjoyable, a lot more relaxed. Um, but you know, I don't. I think you could probably play with 3 or 4 people and still get a lot out of this game. I think 6 might be too many. I don't know though. I mean, or 5? Is it 5? It goes up to with the 5th player expansion. Yeah, 5 feels like too many, but okay. Right. So I can now relocate. I don't know if I want to relocate into the darkness, though. I mean, what's going to happen? I'm going to get to the... Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's no penalties for being in darkness this round. Do I really want to relocate to the downstairs area? If I don't, I'm just going to be... Yeah, we got to move on. So I'll give up Hurry and so many possibilities to take the escalator. Whee! And now we appear over here. And do I have a dreamscape thing here? Yeah, there we go. Now the question is, what am I going to do with Free Spirit? There's not really much for her to do. I kind of want to look in that dark hole, but I just feel like it's a bad time. I'm not going to do it without light. That's definitely stupid. Literally everything is punishing you for not having light. But if I move on, I kind of feel like I'm not coming back this way. So am I just going to miss an item? I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I don't need all 4 of these items, I don't think. The torch was the main one that I'm really keen to have. If I can get 1 or 2 more, that'd be nice. I think I might just be skipping this one, actually. In which case, we are literally going to spend... I'll keep Thoughtful Moment, so we'll spend 2 Too Many Possibilities cards. Move 1, 2 into here. Then we'll spend a Hurry card. And... Oh, I don't want to spend the Thoughtful Moment card, though. I don't really have enough to get down the escalator. Maybe I just wait here for now. Draw 3 cards next turn anyway, and then I'll have my options open. I suppose I can double back to the hole in the darkness if absolutely necessary. Well, alas, I don't think that the torch was ever actually in the starting items. You know, that prototype campaign I played was from a pack of sort of an expansion that we don't even have. So, ooh, I spent these keys, didn't I, to activate the dream? I have to put the keys back. Oopsie. Get out of here, keys. Okay. So with that in mind, it's the dreamscape phase. And I'm going to activate the basic effect. If anyone's in a space with purple, they take damage, but they're not. So then I'm going to go to morphing here, but I'm actually just going to give up the thoughtful moment card here and seal it to skip over that entirely, I think. Mostly because of the location of the Reaper. I don't want her to be putting out purple on the cards that I'm going to. Although, actually, maybe this is a foolish idea because I'm sealing a card. Maybe I could put the purple where I'm about to go and explore. Yeah, actually, do you know what? I think that's okay. I don't think I need to seal this card just yet. I'll hang on to it for now. For a real dilemma. And I'll put out a purple token here, because I'm not coming back this way, and there's nothing good in that spot anyway. And now I just need to decide whether I'm going to explore this space or this space with the Reaper, and I'll put the purple there, and then banish it with the torch once the turn begins. So, I mean, so we've got two potential spaces here. We can be exploring this one or this one. I mean, we could also go over there, but I can't put the purple token there, so that's kind of out. It says, why is there so much shattered glass? And this is a really good question, because what's been smashing this place up? Whatever was howling in the basement, I can only assume. This is a horrifying space, and I really think going there is probably a terrible idea. So I might just go down here. There looks like there might be something there, right? So let's do that. We'll put a purple token out here. Preparation for next turn. And we can keep our cards for now. We'll last a little bit longer, take a little bit less distress. Let's see if I can set this up in such a way that you guys can see the board. There's now two situations going. Okay, so yeah, so I guess that's back to the beginning of my phase actually. So well, we lose the light as well at the end of the turn. I'm also going to flip over the next turn card, which is going to go from this one to this one. Okay, so it's basically just the same thing. I don't like how many of these basic effect and morphing cards I'm getting. It just makes me feel like when the entity shows up, I'm going to have a lot of these red cards that are bad. Interesting, Doc Hogan. I think that there is a lot to. I think if you were playing this, I think if you're not running a YouTube channel and you're focusing on sort of this game as your sort of your evening endeavors for a few nights in a row, you would probably be struggling a little less than I am. If it appears as though I'm struggling, I do apologize. It's not just. It's also that I am simultaneously running a live stream here, which is a bit of effort too. So anyway, I hope that I've not made it look. It is. I mean, it is a very thematic game, and it is a bit. It is a thematic game, and it is a bit abstract. So there is a lot to sort of figure out, but there is a real sort of sense of world and character here as well. And it's sort of telling a story that you wouldn't. I mean, for all of its. I get it's not all that complicated. There's just. I think it's just, yeah, there's just a few little fiddly bits that you just have to get your head around. But yeah, it's the thing. The main struggle with this kind of game for me as a live streamer producing content is that if you look at the Nova Ateus playthrough I did, that runs so smoothly, even though Nova Ateus is way more complicated in terms of mechanics than this is. And that's because I was commissioned to make a rules and setup video, and I played over like the first part of that scenario so many times before I went live with it. This I can't really do that because I can't. If I start practicing this, I'm just going to start uncovering the story. So what we would gain from the sort of understanding of mechanics, we would lose in terms of discovery together. So I didn't want to lose that sense of discovery and enjoyment by like sitting down and going through this, ad nauseum on my own to get that sort of really smooth running. But I just It just means that things are a little slower, and I'm not quite as up on the rules as I could be for something else. Yeah, I am playing very cautiously, Boots and Bats. Having said that, a lot of the this is a deadly place. If I was not playing cautiously in here, I think I might. I don't know if it. To be fair, I don't know. I don't know how. Yeah, I think I don't know how. I don't know how bad things could get. That's kind of my concern. My concern is that things could snowball into a sort of real badness real quick. You know. But I think also, it's just like anything, really. These things are all kind of subjective, and it's not going to be a game for everyone. Um, so it's that's part of the reason for producing this content. This game in particular is a big investment, financially to get this game set up. So if this doesn't if what we're doing here, the dream world we're discovering, the artwork and all of that, if that's not capturing your imagination and getting you interested in the story, or if the mechanics of the deck management are putting you off, then it's probably best you discover that now than after you invested 150 quid or whatever, or 200 euros into the game. You know. But I suspect by the time I get around to episode 3 or 4 of Etherfields, things will flow a lot more smoothly. There'll always be new mechanisms to discover, because that's the nature of this game. A lot of the tokens are multi-purpose. They don't actually do anything until the game tells you they do something, and all that kind of stuff. But, that's what gives it the ability to sort of surprise you and be surprising. And it really is about whether or not they've constructed it well, how easy that will be to parse. And I do, even though I've been sort of hung up on a few fiddly bits, I don't think that I've actually come across anything yet that's really flummoxed me, like any mechanism where it's like, do this, do that, this is what this means now, where I've been like the purple tokens in this scenario, I'm sure is fairly unique. The only reason I know how to use them is because of these cards here that have come out. And this card might not have come out, which would mean I couldn't banish them with light, which so the way these have come out and the function they're performing now, it was entirely parsable. The minute these cards appeared, I knew exactly what was going on. The minute I had to reference this, I know exactly how this functions, even though that's an entirely new thing that's probably not going to reappear. So I think that they have done that well. Is this $650? Well, maybe for the all-in, not for the core set, right? If you just got the core box, and you didn't get the sun drop and everything else. Yeah, Yogi B Bear. Once you've all played, you can all sit there with your superior knowledge, going, "Oh yeah, Mike, look in the hole. That'll be fine." See. All right, back to the game. I hope that was a little helpful diversion there, Doc Hogan. It sounds like you've got a copy of the game on the way, so I do hope that once you're playing it for yourself, you have a sort of a change of heart. But check back in with me and let me know how you get on. I'll be keen to hear. All right. Oh my god, I completely forgot where I was. I just revealed a new turn card and resolved the end of the turn. So I'm drawing some new cards for our dreamers here. So Free Spirit's got Slap, Effort, and Hesitation. Still nothing to help me with my light problem. So I don't think we'll be looking in that hole, unless Reaper gets one. Pretty tough, hurry, hurry, and born from pain. Nope, once again, I don't have enough light, so I think I will be leaving this hole behind. I'm probably just catching up with my friend Reaper. Man, I wish I knew of some way to make more light. But I can't think of one. Okay. Doc's like, all in sun drop. Is there any other sane way to buy an Awakened Realms title? And split shipping. Yeah. That sounds about right. $650. Sounds about right. Okay, so I'm just gonna. I think I'll just. I think I'll probably just give up 3 cards to basically activate the lift and move 1 space. Here with the free spirit, so she moves up here, and then she'll move down into here as well, I think. And that's her whole shebang. Meanwhile, we're going to move 1 space with Reaper into the same spot. We're going to activate Torch to banish the purple token, create Light. We're going to re-roll. We're going to roll for the Torch, who's going to stay around and be our friend forever. That's fine, isn't it? Yep, that's fine. I don't like this rolling for the Torch. It's very scary. I don't want to lose my Torch, man. I need that Torch. I've got some interesting things going on here. I'm going to give up Born from Pain to... I mean, to be fair, that bottom part is really good. Oh, it's a progress card, though. I'd really like to get this progress card in play, actually. I do have the Book of Birds. Do I have anything useful on Free Spirit? I have Optimization. Yeah, okay, I'll tell you what. We'll take a quick aside to give up the Book of Birds, because I might be acquiring another item soon anyway. To put in Optimization for Free Spirit, which is only helpful when we get to the Delta phase. I don't know when that'll be coming back around. And we can get Born of Pain in play for the Reaper as well, which is really useful, I think. That just means now I need to give another... Oh, yeah. I would love to have a copy of KDM, but it just wasn't feasible for me. It's a shame, really, because a lot of the fans of the channel would like to see it. I'd love to live stream it as well. I think that'd be so much fun. I've played it quite a bit with Chris. He's got a copy. Yeah, I don't even know if you can get a copy anymore. Alright, I guess I'm giving up Pretty Tough to do a searchy search in this space. So we're going to go back to the storybook, find out what happens. Yeah. A huge closet slumbers in a pile of rubbish. We hear a hiss coming from its drawers. Well, we shouldn't open it. Or maybe? Should I open the hissing drawer? Closet? A huge closet with drawers? Should I open the hissing drawers? Is it gonna make a snake? Jade says, let's not talk about KDM. I have so much money into it, I might cry. Mimic presence is probably the Mimic Monster Mini. Okay, we got 2 people in chat reckon it's the Mimic, and everyone thinks we should open it. Well, God, this feels like such a bad idea, but I've played cautiously up to now, so I suppose I can take a hit, right? We're not sure what that was. A ghastly hand or a snake. It happened too fast. This thing pulled us into the drawer. It's cramped, filled with fluid darkness and fetid horrors. We struggle to break free, but something holds us firmly. steal 3 cards or gain a flaw. Finally, we flail around so hard that the drawer opens a little and we go for it. The drawer shuts behind us with a mighty crash. Well, that was stupid. God damn it. Ah, it was probably Household Ninja hiding inside. God, that wasn't... This is why, like, you know, in this game, I'm like, just don't. This is why I'm playing so cautiously, you guys. I hope you all enjoyed that. Secret ninja attack. Oh, I really hope I'm not sealing my Inner Light card and my World Shaper card, or I'm going to be in so much trouble. At least I prepared optimization for the next Delta phase and I can get some of these back. Good God. Okay, well that was a complete waste. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do next turn. I'm going to definitely... I mean, we can't go back. I guess we're just going to have to keep exploring. I've given up on this space. I'm definitely not exploring that space there. That space is scary, scary, scary. We're both down here now. So this camera. Space is for you. So that space is creepy, and there's this thing hiding in the back. This space was no good, though, either. Like, this space sucked. I just hope I don't have to go running back to the start. Like, it's not like... Do you think... Oh, do you know what? I think at some point, like, some monster's going to appear. And then the game's going to be like, get back to the exit. And there's going to be all this purple shit that I'm going to have to deal with. You know? I mean, why would they have a big exit sign here if I didn't have to eventually get back to it, right? It would say entrance, wouldn't it? Oh, I just know it. It's gonna make me do it. Okay. So, with that in mind, yeah, maybe I'll skip over the purple phase this round. Just for... I should really be saving these, though, for when I have to do the red part. The red part is worse. I don't want to take distress. I need some coffee. T. Carter says, never listen to chat. I mean, you're right, but we have fun, you know? We have fun. Right? We have fun together, don't we? Okay. I'll give up... I'll give up 1 hesitation card to move this character over here. Yeah. So now we're going to resolve the end of the turn step. We don't have to roll the movement die because there's no entity. The basic effect doesn't impact anyone because no one's in a space with purple. So now we have to put out 2 purple tokens, 1 adjacent to each dreamer. So I'm actually going to put 1 in here because I'm definitely not going up there. And I'm going to put 1 in here for the free spirit because I'm going to light that spot next, I think, as part of my ongoing search. I don't know what's really going on in this space, to be quite frank. It's... looks like there's some kind of garbage in a mannequin. They all look the same, and that wasn't helpful anyway. I thought this space looked relatively safe, and it was full of a drawer filled with absolute darkness and an evil ninja. Beats me at knockdown. So we're going to turn this over and see what's next. Okay, so we got morphing first, then basic effect, and then roll. So that's a bit more deadly than the ones we've currently been using. And light goes away, sadly. When do you know it's the end of the turn again? Barry, I can just kind of trigger the end of the turn whenever I want. It's not when you run out of things you can do. It's when you decide to stop doing things or run out, right? So if I spend all of my cards, I have to end the turn because I can't do anything else. Or I could choose not to spend all of my cards because obviously hand management's a huge part of the actions in the game. Um, so in this case, like I've got 2 cards left here and 3 cards left here. I could have done a bunch more things, but I didn't want to because, quite frankly, I don't want to go searching around in the dark and getting into trouble because a lot of these things. I haven't been reading you everything that happens in the dark if there's no light, but I'd be like super dead by now. So, you know. But now we're back to the Dreamer phase, so I'm going to draw 4 cards for the Free Spirit. Slap, Secret Door, Shining, and Spirit. None of these help me with the light. And I'm going to draw 3 cards for the Effort, Adrenaline, and Hesitation. I think I've lost my Inner Light cards. I think they must be sealed somewhere because they've not been coming up. Well, I guess someone's going to have to take a risk this round. You know, we need to check out this art here on this card. What's going on? I'm just trying to figure out if there's. I mean, there's mannequins in like every space. There's a chest down here, so that's definitely an item. So maybe I should go down there and check out this item rather than sort of systematically trying to do everything. Maybe we should just sort of focus on the items and avoiding this other crap. I think there's a chest here too, actually. So there's definitely an item in here. So maybe we'll search this and this space. So we'll start off by putting the light in here because it'll banish the purple as well, which is super useful. So torch, activate, and we'll roll the die. Torch, don't leave me. For the love of God, don't leave me. Torch has survived! Best friend Torch. Okay. So the purple goes away, which is good. Everything seems like a trap in here. Yeah, like everything is a trap in here. Okay, so we shall give up adrenaline and effort, I think, to do a quick search in here and see if we can get maybe another useful item. So this is space. Yeah. It seems to me that nobody has ever looked into this box. Look at the pool of items and gain one of them. So let me take another look in here. Is there something else that can help me with light? I mean, I feel like I should take the key to everything, right? That just seems super useful to be able to grab a bunch of keys. Discard this item to gain a key, or return this item to the item market to gain 3 keys. I mean, I do also like the common hammer, which is an assault act. During an assault action, you can apply the common hammer. Let's say it is good to have a hammer. Roll the luck die, and then potentially get a whole bunch of wrath added to your action. Give it up for 4 wrath as well. The warehouse, I think, is my least favorite item, although I suspect I'll discover why this is useful in the future. So I think I'll take the key to everything for now. Put the rest of these back. And maybe even discard it just straight away because I'm about to get another item anyway. I do have to use 3 green to do it, but I think that's okay. I can probably... Well, let's have a quick look. Okay. So I have to finish resolving this encounter first, though. As you're rummaging through the box, you feel a present at your backs. If there is darkness in this space, something bad happens. When we close the box, we spot a human shape under a pile of dirty rags. Help me, I beg you, the shape whispers. Pull me out. We inspect the cloth heap. An emancipated and filthy person is trapped underneath. It doesn't look safe. Ah. I don't know about helping this emancipated person, 'cause the glass got burned by the snake closet. Oh god, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's just not a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm such a sucker. We reach out to the creature and feel its nasty, freezing touch. Pulling it out takes much effort, but eventually the hideous human crawls out of the heap and limps towards the door. It turns towards us. Thank you. I won't be greedy anymore. Never. Then it disappears into the darkness. We sit on chairs and take a short break. Add one turn. Huh. Boots and Bat says he's emaciated, not emancipated. I think you're right. Did I say emancipated? That's really funny. What was it? Emaciated, yeah. I can't remember how you add a turn, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shuffle these cards and just put one underneath the turn deck. Seems a bit counterintuitive that I would take a break and then gain a turn, but yeah, I'm not complaining. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's bizarre. Like, I find this game very difficult to read. It does feel like a bit of a lottery sometimes. I felt like that for sure was going to backfire. But I guess if everything was bad and mean, I mean, I suppose, that was a person in distress asking for help. I helped them and something good happened. The other was a hissing cupboard, and I poked my nose in where it didn't belong and I got bit. So I suppose there is a logic there, isn't there? But you're right, Jade. It's a dream, and things don't have to make sense in a dream. Okay. So I think I'm actually going to call that a day for the Reaper. We'll head back over to the free spirit here. I'm actually going to activate my spirit card here, which gives me 2 movement, and I'm going to activate my Pathfinder card, which lets me move diagonally during this movement, so I can go 1, 2, down to this box here. And now I have to roll the luck die, and if I get an X, I have to flip over my Pathfinder card. But I did not. Alright, so now we're going to do a search. And I guess I shall... I don't want to give up... I've got a couple of slaps in hand, and I don't really want to give up these slap cards because they let me reroll. That's super useful. And it's any dreamer as well. I've also got this secret door card. I might just give that up. Although I was thinking like I could escape the dream if things get really bad, but I'm not going to be hanging on to this forever, so we'll give up the secret door card. Do a little explore. in space 492. Free Spirit, I hope you are well, because I feel like this could go bad. Oh, the box. Oh no, wait, hang on. I know this is a box. Before I do that, I'm going to use one of my items. I remembered just in time. I was definitely remembering just in time. Now, who can use this? Someone's going to have to give up their thoughtful moment. Who's sealed more cards? Probably got about 3 here. And way more than 3. Okay, so probably want to seal your thoughtful moment. So I guess I'll have to give him my slaps. So I'll give him my 2 slaps and this spirit token with this card here to get 3 green, trigger the key to everything, and gain a key. Right, now we'll do the investigation. That was definitely remembered in good time. Not a bit late. Ah, the box! I think I know what I can find inside. A vastly yet human silhouette looms from behind a vending machine. Or did we just imagine it? I'm going to gain an item. I'm also going to put out a purple here, which makes complete sense because, the badness is happening. I've got to put out some more block tokens here as well, just to show that I've been doing these actions, gaining these items. There we go. And another one in here. And I'm going to get... I think I'm going to take the common hammer. I like the common hammer, and I have a feeling like I'm going to need it in a minute too. With that, I'm going to give up this shining card just to move 1 space out of the darkness. Out of the purple. Deadly purple spot. And then it's time for the dreamscape phase. And I'm going to seal Thoughtful Moment to skip over the first morphing part because I don't want to put out any more purple. And then anyone in a space with purple has to seal 2 cards, but nobody's in a space with purple, so that's fine. So we're on to the next turn card, which is morphing, and then the red special effect, which is actually possibly the worst thing, because if the morphing happens, then the special effect's definitely going to hit me. So maybe I'll use the other thoughtful moments here to skip over that special effect to prevent the bad from triggering. But for now, the light goes away and we're back to searching. I think I'm going to do a little search down here, see if I can find the rest of the map. Bring it up here, search down here, unlock the rest of the map, I think. If we can, if possible. But first, cards. And we're going to get 4 for the Free Spirit. God, I'm so close to having to reshuffle these decks as well. Hey, inner light! That's cool. And just 2 for the Reaper. Free Spirit. Bam. And then we'll give up 1 with the shadows to do a search. Hopefully unlocking some new spaces. But we will have to see what lurks here in this darkness down here. Oh, that doesn't look good. Hmm. The room ends here. A torso emerges from the darkness, reaching for us with its gnarled arms. If there is darkness in this space, something bad happens. But there's not. There's a door here. Reveal card D and tile Y. Note that tile Y is placed on the grid in an unusual way. Look carefully. Ooh. That's exciting. I haven't found tile W yet. What that is. Whoa! Let's see what's unusual about this. Oh, is it placed like this? Yeah. That makes sense. Card D. So we can go into, I think, after hours of aimless wandering, relocate your dreamer to the C3 space. Alright, so essentially I can, it seems I can teleport into this area here. Have a little adventure. Hmm. Hmm. So, let's take a quick look at this maze up in a closer and a bit more detail. So we've got so we'll come in the top right there, the spawn point, and that's also sort of where we can get out. We can check this window. There's a wooden door which we can go through, a green pipe and a blue door that we can go through. Labyrinth of doors and corridors, a red hatch. What do the colors mean? And a yellow door. So, I'm gonna have to figure out what the colors mean. It's not dark in there, which I actually definitely. If I can get both of my characters onto that tile this turn, that would be useful. But I can't because I don't have enough movement, and also I don't have enough of the green awareness. I suppose I could give up this bottle of little helpers, actually. And do I have a hesitation card? I have two. Yeah, okay, I can probably do it, actually. We'll give up, yeah, okay, we'll give up, this So Many Possibilities card to move here. And then we'll give up the little helper's item to teleport here. The free spirit. And now I need to figure out what on earth's going on this card. Well, she's got nothing left she can do. She's got one card left, so we'll do pretty much the same thing with the Reaper here. I'm gonna give up. Okay, what do I need? I need 4 green, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 movement. Good lord! Don't want to give that up either. I kind of need that. I don't think I can make it. Maybe I'll do a search actually before heading over there, because I can create light. This turn. And I searched in there. That was the hissing cupboard. Is there anything useful in this space that I can see? I don't know if there's anything useful in this image here. It just looks... Oh, there's a box there. Look, there's a box right there. I don't think I spotted that. I guess I should just go in there then. So... Is there a dreamer luck move that lets me reshuffle my decks? Oh, by the way, Elias, thanks so much for for coming along. Ooh, I could unseal cards though. That's super useful. You can also move with hours. I forgot about that. Your extra effort. I haven't used any of my hours yet. I still haven't used much of anything really. Keep the hesitations for now. So yeah, I'll just play this hurry hurry card. Move 1, 2 into here. Now, do I have something that can protect my torch just in case? Because I literally just... No, I don't. God. Hurry hurry card is the only card that can do it. Yep, so I guess I'm giving up a hesitation and a effort. There we go, these two to move. And then I guess I'm creating light in my space with the torch. And I'm going to roll. Torch is fine. Is the space behind the door dark? No, I don't think so, because it's... Oh yeah, so you're saying I could get in there and avoid the dark too. That's true, but the morphing ability doesn't actually... Oh, the morphing doesn't actually care. Yeah, the morphing actually doesn't actually care. I didn't even consider that. So, unfortunately, I'll still have to put out some purple onto the maze card anyway, even though it's not dark. It just means that I'm more safe from the red function on the card. This will make more sense in a minute. I'm giving up Hurry Hurry to do a search anyway here. And I'm running out of things. I'm going to be resetting decks again in a minute. Yeah, we gain the final item. And we see while kneeling over the box, something moves in the gap of the fractured floor. I could swear some long twisting hands emerge from the hole. But because it's light, I'm not spookied. So I guess I grabbed the warehouse card as well for what it's worth. I'm not sure if I really will use it. We'll see. It's got some green on it, which is nice. So, yeah, what I'm going to do now is end the dreamer phase. And each dreamer is going to have to, if I'm going to do, well, actually, here's a point. If I seal Thoughtful Moment, I can skip over the morphing. And then because nobody's in darkness and nobody's at range 1 of a purple token, the red effect has no potency. So, actually, if I skip this, then this has no potency, and we're safe for at least one more turn. So, we'll do that. But now I'm all out of Thoughtful Moments, I think, until I unseal them. Which I might actually unseal my cards next turn using the card ability. And hopefully it goes well, because if it goes badly, I'll just have to seal more cards, and that will be really, really bad. Barry, I gave up that item to take the flashlight earlier in a moment of silliness. If I'd thought about it a bit more carefully, I might have been able to keep both. But never mind. In any case, the light is gone, and it's the beginning of a new turn. So this turn is going to be... Oh, 2 basic effects. That's actually fine. Because so long as I don't end up standing on purple, I'll be okay. And I'm not going to wind up standing on... Way too smart for that. Okay. 4 cards here. I've only got 2, so that's a distress. I think we're going to be taking a distress for both, actually. Where did all of my cards go? You know, maybe even before I do this part, when can I use the luck thing? Because it would be worth unsealing before resetting. So this says once per dream. Yeah, just says once per dream. So I'm going to rule I can do it now. So I'm going to shuffle a classic deck of cards. I'm going to draw 3, and I'm going to aim to unseal cards. If I'm successful, I'll unseal 5 cards. If I fail, I'm going to seal 5 cards. So, I mean, obviously, we'll have a look and see what we get, and then make a decision. Okay, so fingers crossed for me, people. Fingers crossed. Because when we unseal them, they'll go back into our discard pile, because I'm about to reset all these decks. It just makes sense to reset with those 5 unsealed cards, if possible. Yeah. Okay. This is my luck hand. We want high cards. Don't know if ace is high, so I'll check that in a minute. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Got our jack, our queen, and our king. So that's 11, 12, and 13, baby. Nailed it. Ace is 14 and a joker's 15. So if I get a bunch of aces and a joker, this could still go badly. But I don't know. I think I'm feeling pretty good about that. So that's 33 I've got there. Yeah, 24. Done it. Okay, that's my one go for this dream. So I'm going to leave these face up on top just to remind myself I can't go again this dream. Whew. All right, 5 cards back. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the free spirit. And I think the Reaper has even more. Yeah, the Reaper's got a ton of sealed cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still going to be 1 sealed. So that was really quite necessary, I think. Do you think that the add-ons expansions are worth it? asks Javi 1191. I think that the models are probably worth it. I haven't actually gotten to use any yet, really, but I think that the Creatures of Etherfields is probably a good shout. Um, I don't know if the 5th player expansion is really necessary, unless you're planning to play with the Reaper. But I mean, you know. Barry, can you choose the unsealed cards? I think I'm supposed to take them off the top. I think it says take them off the top. Um, but honestly, Javi 1191, I don't know yet. I really have to get further into the game before I can tell you whether these things are worth it. What I can tell you, because I got sent this whole pack, is that in its entirety, this is an extremely pleasing setup, and everything is really nice and feels nice to have and cool. But whether or not, I mean, I did buy it, but I'll have to play with it some more before I can really tell you. I did also buy it. I actually bought it, and then Awaken Realms sent me a set as well. So now I've got 2 copies of Etherfield. I don't know what I'll do with that second set. We'll just have to find out. But so far, I don't think I've actually played with basically anything that's not in the core set. The exception of obviously these card holders, which are nice to have. But if you're worried about the price tag, you could easily skip these. And the wraith I was using earlier is from the Creatures of Etherfield. If you were only going to get one add-on, I'd say get the Creatures of Etherfield, right? Because the models are really, really cool. And I think they bring something to it, you know? Otherwise, you wind up using little tokens, which is fine. I mean, if you like little chits, that's fine. But the models are, I mean, they're completely aesthetic, right? So you're not getting any gameplay that you wouldn't have that anyway. But you know, it's about an experience, isn't it? Right. And then this Reaper takes a distress, and she's going to get a shining stone as well because of her Born from Pain progress card. And we're resetting this deck. All right. Oh yeah, Free Spirit's going to get 2 more cards. This is the Free Spirit's sort of special Unlock Ascension card. And it just says, if you resolve the second step of the mystery path, then you get to do something. And I'm like, what's the mystery? I'm like, I hope this will just become clear in time. Alright, and... Oh, did I... I think I just reset the Reaper's whole deck by accident. Oh, never mind. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Okay. What have we got going on here? Well, I've got just about enough. I've got my thoughtful moment back, but I don't really need it this round, actually. So I think the Reaper's probably just going to run into the weird maze and then have nothing left to do anything. So we'll just discard all of these first. 2 here to move 2, and then 4. Bring her into the weird maze. Is it necessary to have them both in here? I genuinely don't know, but I feel like it might be, so we should probably... Now I need to... Well, maybe before actually I do that, I should have a think about what on earth... How am I actually going to solve this puzzle? I really don't know. There's a wooden door, a green pipe, a blue door, a yellow door, and a red hatch. I've got no idea what these are. It says here I should... What do these colors mean, right? So I've got 3 primary colors, and then a green pipe. And then a wooden door, a random wooden door, and a window that we can check. Maybe we check the window first, because that seems to be like the... Maybe that'll give us a clue? Yeah, Barry, so if you seal cards, and you need to take them off the top again, like I just did, the first card you seal, Boots and Bats says, avoid the red hatch. Probably should, right? I think I'll probably go and have a look out the window, because maybe I'll see something that'll give me a clue. This seems to be the only one that doesn't involve going somewhere, right? So maybe I'll see something out the window. So let's start with that. Maybe we'll get a little clue there. What do we have here? Yeah, so I got is it 3? Okay, so I'll give up hesitation. To move 1. Then I'll give up I've got inner light. Damn it. Now I'm gonna discard inner I really need to keep inner light. Okay, so I give up so many possibilities to move 1, and then I guess I seal hesitation to... But what, am I going to be going back into the darkness? We just don't know. I don't have any sealed cards. So I guess I'll seal hesitation to take a look out the window. Spent the whole game trying to get inner light. In the one round I don't need it. I've got it. God damn it. Card games suck. Alright, we're looking out the window. Through the dirty glass, we see a small dining room. A large table bears a variety of food, and several feasters sit around it. We can't see any doors. How did they enter this place? And how do they intend to leave? Through this small window? One of the guests spots us and winks with a smile. Gain card 241B. Into the secret box. We found a secret. I think. Unless that's one from the deck here. I don't think it was, though. Nope. You may use this note card only during the How to Satisfy the Unquenchable Hunger dream. Alright, well then I guess we will be discovering the use of that later. Well, that didn't help me with my current predicament. It just helped me with a possible future predicament. Oh. Well, fine. So, I'm still completely at a loss. I mean, I could try the wooden door because it's in my space. Do I have the right... Yeah, I do have the right bits for that. We could just open the wooden door and see what happens. I don't know, man. This is such a lottery. I've got nothing. I'm looking for something that... I mean, there's this text that says, what do the colors mean? And it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't need a prompt for that. I'd be asking myself that question anyway. What do the colors mean? What do the colors mean? And why is the wooden door not color? Does that mean I should try it first? Well, I guess, because we don't want to be wasting our whole time standing around, I'll give up Blindman's Bluff and Hurry Hurry, which it seems like overkill, actually. Give up both of these. But I can't do it otherwise. I'll give up 2 cards to check the wooden door, I suppose. But what if I wind up somewhere in the darkness? Maybe I should wait. Ugh. Waiting. So cautious. Well, I've got 3 cards in hand, so actually I guess it's probably best to wait. Because if I open that door and something really bad happens, I'll have no cards to deal with it. Outrageous. Okay, that's it. this triggers, but nothing happens, so we're going to go straight over to the next turn, which is basic effect, then the special effect, and roll. So if I don't wind up next to any purple tokens, this will be okay, and if I do, it will be extremely bad. And if anyone's in darkness, they'll be putting out purple dark tokens as well, so maybe we don't wind up in darkness. For now, it's 3 more cards for the Free Spirit. That's a slightly better, more helpful distribution, and 3 cards for the Reaper as well. Okay, cool. 4 cards for the Reaper, actually. Alright, so I guess we'll start by checking this wooden door, right? I've got no other thoughts about where to go. I thought about that, Barry. I did sort of clock that it's the 3 primary colors in a green pipe, right? So maybe if you trigger the blue door and the yellow door and then the green pipe, that will do something useful. Because the green is the combination of blue and yellow. Maybe the wooden door's gonna take me somewhere sort of random. I'll tell you what, why don't we begin with the Reaper then and go and try the yellow door? See what happens. That'll give us a bit of information, and it also is the lowest cost. So I'll give up so many possibilities to move 1 space, and then I'll give up another so many possibilities to try the yellow door. That does leave me with no awareness whatsoever, but that's fine. In a pinch, I can use the warehouse, I suppose. So we move 1 down here, and then we trigger the yellow door. Yeah, well, exactly. I was just thinking the green pipe is only for for famous pixelated plumbers, which I'm not. Yellow door, do you really want to go in there? Look at the whole dreamscape and think first, where can it possibly lead? What do these colors mean? If you're sure you want to go in, check this next paragraph. If you don't want to, just don't do it. Oh. Right. I mean, do we think the yellow door is the exit? And the green door is this flower up here? The green pipe is the flower up here? And the blue hatch, I don't know where that would go. Maybe to what I thought was a window, this kind of blue thing here. Which would mean that the red hatch would maybe take us to the red heart. Yeah, I think actually we want the red hatch. So I'm just not going to do that. And I'm going to give up this hesitation card to use the red hatch. We open the red trap door. There's some kind of room below. It looks like a warehouse. We spot a figure sitting in a corner, and we know that we've reached our destination. We jump down. Reveal tile Z. Sorry guys, I'm being a bit quiet because I want to sort of... It's exciting. I don't want to read all of the setup necessarily. I want to just get to show you guys the exciting bit. Okay. So we've jumped down into the warehouse. We reveal this card here. The Dreammonger. The Dreammonger is here. Someone chained him to a steel closet. Try to free him. Do I have a miniature for the Dreammonger? Let me have a look. I feel like I might. I feel like I've seen him. But I might. Nope. Unless he's in the main box. Perhaps he's a token that I should be using. I have a Dreammonger token in here? I don't know. I definitely feel like I've seen this miniature, though. Looks so familiar. But, doesn't seem to be in here, so I guess I'm a liar. Yeah. Maybe it just reminds me of something I've seen somewhere else. Or maybe I've seen the artwork before in another card, and that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, so I need to grab one of my little Stuffy Stuff tokens here. Someone has chained him to a steel closet. Try to free him. So he's up here. This space. I'm instructed to put this out here to show that he's there and he's been chained to the wall. It says there you can spend 3 Roth or discard a key to free the Dreammonger. So, I guess I need to get the Dreammonger to the exit tile, and I can only assume there's something bad's going to happen as well. I told you I have to get to the exit. I reckon that yellow door takes us to the exit, though, so I think it's probably better, actually. Because if I come from here, I'm going to come back to here, right? And it's probably better to go back into here, and then travel through the yellow door to come out here, than it is to try and get from here all the way back around, to here. And I only need to get the Dreammonger here, actually. So really, it's all about the Reaper now. Her sort of... Because I could send the Free Spirit through to help, which I'm tempted to, because there's some intriguing boxes and a Steel Strong box here and here as well. But the thing is, the Free Spirit's in a really good position to go and test the yellow door to see if that'll take me directly back to the exit. You know, and if that's the case, then I probably want to use that. So I suspect going back through the entire level. I suspect once I free the Dreammonger. Well, actually, I don't know how something else bad could happen. It might just be a case of getting out of here without taking too much damage. So I don't have to read anything else. I do want to search these boxes in the warehouse. It looks interesting. Damn right it looks interesting! But also, like, do I really want to be running around when, I mean, to be fair, I've managed to avoid a lot of the cards with morphing on them, I think. So I think I'm kind of okay for the moment. The briefest of moments. It is. They are expensive to open these things. I actually have a key that I just got from that everything key. The Dreammonger should be fairly easy to free. 3 Roth is entirely doable. So I could give up one of my key to open up one of these. I don't have enough Roth or cunning with either character. So then again, I don't need both characters to get back to the exit space. I don't know. It says here when the Dreammonger is on the exit space of the A1 tile, then read this chapter, right? Which means either, congratulations, you've completed the dream, the Dreammonger joins your team and helps you out, or it will say get all of your dreamers to the A1 tile before the monster that just spawned eats you up. Barry does make a good point. If it's expensive and hard to do, it's probably worthwhile, right? I mean, yeah, although Awakened Realms might well trick me. I wouldn't be surprised if they tricked me. Yeah, but I think I have to be careful because I'm going to run out of time because I have another live stream at 7, which is about an hour and a half. So I think we'll, why not just make a gash for it? Let's loot the warehouse. I want to loot the warehouse. So, I mean, I've got just enough cards here with the Reaper to free the Dreammonger. So I'll do that. I'll give up Pretty Tough to move 2, and then I'll give up the other 2 for 3 Roth, free the Dreammonger, and then he's with the Reaper, and she's got no cards left in hand. 1, 2, get rid of that. You free the Dreammonger. From now on, he may move and relocate for free with any dreamer if they're in the same space. So I'm just going to go ahead and put him over here for now. He's coming with me, and ain't nothing he can do about that. And then I guess with... don't really need all of these cards, right? So I'll give up this one. We'll go 2 through the red hatch. Is a 1 red. And now, I guess I need to save up some more. So I guess I'll give up Blind Man's Bluff, because I'm not using it anyway. That could be really useful if an entity appears, though. Okay, we'll give up Hurry Hurry. Yeah, to move it to here. To explore the intriguing boxes. Actually, if I don't use 2 cards... No, this is fine. Okay. Yep. Alrighty then. So it's time to check this. But we're safe because we're not in darkness, and the basic effect doesn't trigger because we're not in a space with a purple token. So we're okay for now. And the next one's actually fine as well. I think I got these in really good order because the morphing effect isn't coming out right now. That's what would really be get me in trouble at the moment. So that's fortunate. Wait, I just put that on the bottom like an idiot, didn't I? Yep. Okay. 3 cards over here. Didn't get any green. I didn't get a hesitation either. And 4 cards over here. Got a fair amount of Roth there. So actually, we've got 4 Roth. And we've still got our common hammer, and we've got our warehouse as well. I think we should just do this and then get out of here. So I'll spend 1 to use Shining to move. I don't even need to. Well, I need to move anyway, so I'll move into here with the Reaper. And we've got 4 Wrath on her. But actually, what I'll do, I think, is I'll just... I'll keep my 2 So Many Possibilities cards because they're really flexible. And I'll give up Slap for 2 Wrath, plus the Common Hammer for 4 Wrath, to go ahead and open the Steel Strongbox. Oh no, it was Pandora's box. All of evil comes out. You've doomed the world. Game over. Incredible! What a shame we can't take this strong box with us, but it was worth opening. Each dreamer gains 1 ether. Oh, that was worth it. I mean, ether's super good. Okay. Now over here, we got have to give up inner light, which is a shame, but c'est la vie. All right, I'm gonna give up these 4 cards here, which is my 6 cunning to break into the intriguing strong box. What we have found in the boxes is hard to describe in words, but we will not forget it for a long time. Each person gains an ether. So there we go. We got some ethers, which is good, because that's how we develop and progress. Ooh. Okay, well, I mean, I've got all of these cards here, so I might as well sort of spend them to get out of here, right? So I'll spend the Blindman's Bluff to move in here and relocate to space C3, which is here. And now I'm in a dark space, which I don't like. So I guess I'll give up Hurry to move back into here. I can't do that so easily with the Reaper, but she doesn't really need to spend her cards yet, so that's fine. So then anyone in spaces with purple suffers the basic effect, but that's fine because we're not, so here we go. Next turn, we're back to the morphing effect, then roll in basic effect. And I did it again. I put the turn card on the bottom. I don't know why I'm doing that. I've never done it before. So 4 cards for our free spirit. It's not great, but she hasn't got enough green. Needs some cunning. And 4 cards for the Reaper as well. Oh, no cunning either. I've got hesitation though, so that's fine. Actually, I've got cunning on the table, and my tummy is rumbling like crazy. I don't know. Why are you discarding your items? Don't they just go back into your stash? Boots and bats, that is my storage. That's my stash right there. They haven't gone back to the item market, which is what would take them out of the game. But I have to discard the items in order to use them for their value in the top corner here that I was using them. But this whole sort of area here is my storage, things I've collected that are of use to me. Okie dokie. So I think I'm going to start by... Can I do anything useful? Oh, I've got a hesitation, though. Am I going to seal another card? Is there anything else I can do? Ooh. Darn it. This is a really good card, and I wish I'd prepared it. This progress card here is really good, and I wish I'd activated it. But for the time being, I think... I don't... Okay. I'm going to seal one more card. Better for worse. I'm going to seal Hesitation. And give up World Shaper in order to get through the gate here to come back over here. And then I'm going to give up Shining to move one space to here. And we'll give up the secret door to activate the yellow. No, if I do this, though, actually, no, I need to wait here. If I do this, to... My problem is this, right? If I get back to the exit too early... In fact, she doesn't even need to go back to the exit, to be honest. I don't know why I'm bothering even sealing hesitation. Let's just move with the... Let's undo that whole turn. Because she doesn't actually need to do sugar. It says I have to get him out. Right? She can just wait here, kind of ready to get out. So let's actually do the Reaper. That makes way more sense. Get to the chopper! So I'm going to use one with the shadows to go and move one into here and activate that, which takes me over to here. And then I'm going to give up an adrenaline card to move one space into here. I'm going to seal hesitation for 3 cunning and add in effort here for 1 more cunning to reappear over here. The B4 tile. So hesitation is... Oh, that's the wrong... Dreamer. Oh, I'm so excited, you guys, to do this, that I've actually basically been... Okay. So I've got 2 cards left. Both of them are so many possibilities. One is move here and one's to use the yellow door. So hopefully we've got this right. Or else we're going to be in serious trouble when when we get there. Just in case this ends the round, actually, what I will do, because either this will end the round or it'll go on 1 more round. Just wondering if there's going to be any kind of race against time. Like if I get back here, if I'm going to have a race against time, or if it's just going to trigger the end. If it triggers the end, I should prepare this spirit card before it triggers. But if it doesn't trigger the end, I might need these to get her out in case there's some kind of race against time. Or if it sends her somewhere else. I guess it doesn't really matter then. Shit. Okay, I'm going to run the risk and not... I'm not taking the risk. I'm going to not prepare a spirit card. Do you really want to go in the yellow door? Damn right I do. And nothing terrible happened. We are in the next room. It's kind of familiar. Wait, is this? Place your dreamer in the exit space of the A1 tile. Think it is just as we predicted. Oh, wow, Lucas, you're absolutely right. When I was relocating from here, I should have relocated to here instead of here. Which actually means I could have saved myself a whole lot of hassle. I'll just, yeah, I'll just take back my card there. It's super important. I'll just hang on to the cards I spent to trigger that stuff. Yeah. This reminds me of the old adage, read the cards, Mike. Alright, so we've got the Dream Monger back to the gate. I've recovered a few cards for the Reaper as well. because I went the long way around instead of the right way around. Okay, cool. Let's find out what happens next. Kind of cool, this little labyrinthine pocket dimension. This is a cool dream. I've really enjoyed this. We made it! We achieved the goal! The dream monger was thankful to us. He hosted us for several days in his apartment on the 107th floor of the Electric Tower, grateful for the rescue. Just to be clear, this man here is very happy that we've rescued him. Thanks to him, we got to know places that are worth visiting, and, even when not hungry, taste the unique cuisine. Everything, of course, at his expense. He also taught us how to drive a cool, coal-operated flying barrel. At least it looked like that at first glance. The scratch on the fender will be a souvenir of us. But all of this was insignificant. The only important thing was that the dreammonger appeared to be someone who knows what's going on. When he looked at the window, he spoke to our reflections. You're not from here, but you probably already know that. You're also not the first ones who came from beyond. There were 4 of them, people like you. It was so long ago, my mind can't dig so deep in my vast memory. They were looking for something, and they failed miserably. There was something about this in the newspapers. These articles should still be in the great library. They achieved one thing, though. They uncovered their memories during their struggles. How? The dreammonger sighed. Until you learn to see more, your chances are miserable. But did you hear about the basements in Pandemonium? Victory! Success! Each dreamer gains an ether. Where was I? Each dreamer cures 2 distress and unseals 2 cards. Yes. It's just yes. Add the tile. Okay, so we're going to unlock the Dreammonger, who's going to go into the Slumber deck. We're going to gain a Pandemonium Dreamworld map tile, which is, of course, down here. And we're going to gain another Dream Gate tile called The Basements Are Calling. So that's the basements in Pandemonium. And you have to cooperate. Help each other in order to survive. I'll be honest, this world does not like you yet. And it senses you perfectly. We've got a new wisdom card. He was talking and talking, but our memories were distracting us. Memories of a strange shadow, which crept and followed us when we left the market. Uh-oh. Add the Nightmare Janitor to the Slumber deck. Add card J add Shrinking Items to the Flaws deck. Add all the item cards in this dream that you did not collect to the item market. What? I got them all! Restore 3 shopping cards. Well, I've already got all 3 shopping cards. Change the season to ordinary days. That's fine, it is. Discard the current dreamscape. Remove from the game all cards and tiles of this dream, except for those that have already been added to other things. Reveal 2 starting slumber map tiles. You are back in the dream world map. Alright, so I'm sort of resetting the slumber deck now, actually, as part of this whole thing. So we're going to be... I'll do a little bit of cleanup on camera, guys, if you like. If you think that would be entertaining. Otherwise, I'm more than happy to kind of resolve this stuff off camera. I think I'm going to be wrapping up the stream very shortly, though, because I've got another one in an hour. But This has been enormous fun. I actually really, really enjoyed that. That was like sort of weirdly tense without being too stressful because there wasn't an entity, right? There wasn't sort of this great evil chasing me around, but there was this kind of sort of dread of the tokens, and only through, I think, sort of cautious management was I able to kind of avoid the worst of what could have happened there. You know, that could have been so much worse than it was. Come here, Dreammonger. Come here! Damn it! Oh. But I think even though there wasn't like an enemy or like an entity, like a major thing creeping around on the board, I really, really, really enjoyed that adventure. The puzzles were fun, and I mean, to be fair, the yellow door definitely sort of the little hint on the yellow door definitely like gave away that puzzle. Like I had no clue what those were supposed to mean until we checked that, and it was like, look at the dreamscape map. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Um, maybe I could have figured that out, but also it would have kind of sucked to go through there and wound up back here and then have to walk all the way back over there. Um, but then again, you only needed one person to get into here. The fact that I was able to go in with two was just kind of a little bit of extra benefit. Um, but what I'll do actually is I'll start, I think, by just getting rid of all of the cards that are like out of the game now. It's crazy to be just taking these cards and just like sort of moving them to the resolved zone. Sorry for the delay at the beginning, Lukash. It takes me sometimes I'm almost on time, and sometimes things do get very delayed, and that's just because this technology can be a bit finicky. You know, it's a lot of cameras working in tandem to bring this stream to you. So, but I do apologize. I try to get better every time, and you know, sometimes I do, and sometimes that goes in the other box. Those ones are out, and there's also was there yeah, these ones. I never discovered these cards. There's a bunch more cards available in that dream that I didn't discover. So huh, that's kind of fun and kind of infuriating, you know? Like, oh my god, I really want to know what these cards are. Okay. We got get rid of these cards that we're not allowed to know about forever now. Just make sure that I don't need any more of these for the next part. Yeah, there's a little bit of admin, a little bit of setup, but then again, what was that? That was like a... So I guess if I started probably about 2 o'clock, so that was almost a 4-hour stream, and... Actually, I can see how long it's been going on. So yeah, this has been just over 4 hours, this stream. So you get a... There's a lot of content in this box. You know, to be fair, that might have gone faster if I wasn't streaming and sort of talking all the time, but... then again, if I was playing with someone, it probably would have been about this speed anyway. So, gain card K. Right, so I do need... Here we go. This wisdom card here, which is... Help. If there's more than one dreamer playing, they may help each other. Whenever a dreamer performs an action and spends at least one intent, one other dreamer, only one, in any range, may support this action by discarding one influence card with the same intent color and adding only one intent to the supported action. Oh, that's cool. Someone was asking me in the last stream if there was going to be... if you were able to help each other out. And I said I wasn't sure. I hadn't seen anything in the rules, and that's why. There you go. I've got that wisdom card, so I can use that now. crazy that you might not do this dream, and if you don't do this dream, you might never discover that. I mean, to be fair, like I've got a new dream option now, the Basements of Pandemonium, but I'll probably go back and do the other dream first. That I'll never forget those sunshine days. Like I think just because I move on doesn't mean I can't go back and hit up the dreams I haven't done yet. But of course, I've got the nightmare janitor going into the slumber deck now, and the more time I take getting keys to unlock dreams, the more chance I'm going to have of encountering these monsters over and over again and getting into trouble that way, building up those flaws. So there's always something to think about. Um, do 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 do. Card J. Was that from in here or is that from somewhere else? No. Oh, yeah, okay, that was from in here. Oops. Where is it? Yep. Right, these are the ones that I don't need to record anymore. Oh, and I. Do I need that too? Do, 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 do. In the wisdom card, and those are tile W. Right, tile W is actually the leftover tile, wasn't it? This one here. Tile W is going into we have discovered pandemonium. Oh my god, prison. Each dreamer gains a flaw? That sucks! Do not be messing around in pandemonium. Is the moral of the story. Okay? Heard it here first, boys and girls. And I'm taking this flaw and I'm shuffling it into the flaw deck. Hey Jay, thanks for joining the stream and have a wonderful day. Oh, I gotta get rid of all of these ones as well. Bye! Gone forever from my game. But I think this stream actually went even quite a bit smoother than the first stream, so the next one should even go even smoother as we get to know this game even better. Yeah. I don't want to look at the Dreammonger yet. What do you think? Gotta get some more cards out of that other box, actually. Just like, do I want to look at the Nightmare Janitor and see what's in store for me? No, I'll just live in blissful ignorance until I come upon it, and just then gets me. Here he is, the Nightmare Janitor. He's going to get shuffled into the slumber deck, and we're going to be seeing him very soon. Got this new dream that we can look at. To enter costs 2 keys. Looks a bit daunting to put away. Boots and Bats, it was a little daunting to unpack and set up. Now that I've got a system going, it's a little better. Although I'll tell you what, they've got these dividers in the boxes that sort of allow you to keep the cards separated, which is very good. They're actually essential. But I kind of wish they had the names written on them. They've used iconography, and I guess that's to make it language independent. But I kind of wish they printed words on there because I keep having to look up in the rule book what they all mean. Oh, by the way, I hope you guys can't read that. That's supposed to be a surprise. Soon, I fall asleep in my bed. I wake up deep underground. Soon you'll look for hidden signs and details.
Where the Titan...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is that? Must have pressed something somewhere. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Well, right. This is okay. This and then it said shuffle this in, didn't it? Cool. So I guess this is gone forever now. Not Alone in the Dark. So this is not a deck. I can always pick to do any of these. That's kind of cool. This one's lost forever. Bye. Back in the box with you. Gone forever. Bye bye. Turn cards are finished. So I guess these cards are discarded for now, the fate cards that came out, because I'm only supposed to reset the 2 starting slumber cards. And so I suppose what this kind of means is that in a way, by going into a dream, you can kind of reset the slumber. So the slumber is going to become like way more deadly as you progress around the world of Etherfields, right? So the more time you spend exploring the dream map and wandering around, the more stuff's going to come out here, and these slumbers are going to get more and more deadly until you trigger a dream. So that's sort of something to, I suppose, to be considerate of. Right, and these hands actually remain out, but what I'm going to do actually is put the game away, I think, so I'll have to go through that process too. Well, I'm going to have to. I think it might be nice to sort of keep it, yeah, I wish I could keep it out. We could do a lot more streams if I could just leave this stuff set up. Did I get everything? Yes, yes, yes. Right. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The card J. What did I do with that? Oh, I put it away by accident. There we go. I literally just said that I'd done it helpfully and that it wasn't too bad, and then here I am making mistakes as I put it away. Nope. I must have put this... Where have I put this card? Oh, did I already put it in the flaw deck? Yes, I already did that. I shuffled it into the... That's fine. I'm just being a silly Billy. Okay, so I am actually now at the point where I would continue playing. So if I... so, you know, I guess the important stuff to note for you guys who... Barry, this live stream will be immediately posted and available for anyone who wants to catch up on it. Margot, I know, we'll be getting back to Nemesis shortly, don't worry. But the Etherfields people had to wait a long time for this, and that's because, you know, scheduling is hard. But this is, if you were going to continue playing, this is sort of, now you would head back over to the dream world here, and you just kind of carry on, right? And of course, now we've discovered more that we can go and do. Down here, we've got all of Pandemonium, or we could decide maybe we want to go back up here to Metropolis. I've got 1 key, so I only need 1 more key to get into the next dream. And you know, if we can act, we've got to deal with the Nightmare Janitor who's somewhere in the Slumber deck, but we're only 2 cards away from a Delta phase as well. So that would allow us, the advantage of the Delta phase is that it would allow us to recuperate somewhat, and you know, the shame about this actually is that I'm going to lose all my progress cards. I put the game away. You know, I lose all my progress cards, but they kind of make up for it by giving you a sort of a bonus shopping trip. Carter, thank you so much for joining me. I'm really glad you enjoyed the stream. I'm really glad that I got that people have enjoyed the stream, and this is helping people to get Etherfields to their table. I think that because it is quite abstract, it can be a bit daunting. But I guess I would say just sort of trust in the game to tell you when things are important, and if you can get your head around the sort of the basic mechanics, it's really not too bad. Or the basics of the basic mechanisms, you know. Right, where did I put the rule book? What is the rules for? What is the rules for packing all of this away now? There's, I think, just a few things I have to do. Yeah, here we go. Saving. After resolving any location effects on the Dream World map, you may pause and save your game. Yes. In order to not lose the ether you collected, you may now resolve buying influence cards once. So, we should start by doing that, I guess. So, this is for our free spirit here. Let's see if we get anything good. We've got a couple more effort cards and a slap card. There's a maximum deck size as well, but I'm not even close to it, so I don't really need to worry about taking anything out. I mean, the slap card lets me re-roll, and the effort card lets me take distress for 3 Roth. I like the slap card better. I could buy actually any number of these, to be fair. I could buy all 3 if I really wanted. It might be worth it, actually. I mean, they're not great cards. Well, slap is great. I'll buy slap for sure. These 2 are not great, but actually having more cards in the deck means I'll be cycling it less, which is always advantageous. So it's like, because the game's a bit more complex, there's these extra considerations. I'll tell you what, I'll buy 2, and that will leave me with 1 ether, and then we can find out what the secret card is. Maybe I get to sort of carry over an ether or something like that. This one we'll discard. Then we'll do the same for our Reaper as well. You go, oh no. Uh-oh, my influence deck is escaping because it's too fat. Oh no. Oh no, it's a disaster. Well, at least this will help me randomize the ones I'm drawing. 1, 2, 3. I'll tell you what, let's take them from somewhere. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Why not? Seeing as fate. Okay, I need a hard box for these or something. I do have a bunch more of these. I could just put them away in those. Right. We got... Ooh, some more expensive ones. Now or Never, Radio, Steam, and Flow. I've not seen any of these before. This has got 1 Roth on it. It's got use any time. If the current turn suit is Hearts, gain Roth equal to the number of Distress. If it's Clubs, gain Roth equal to your prepared Roth progress cards. If it's Diamonds, gain 2 Shining Stones. And if it's Clubs, gain 5 Cunning. That's cool. This has got 2 Cunning on it, 2 Awareness on it. It says, nothing is better than tea and Metropolis News. Sorry, this is totally a green card. Don't really know how to make that easier for you guys to see. I guess I can just show it to this camera. Peek at 1 plus the number of Cunning cards you've got prepared of the Fate, Flow, or Turn decks. Place them back in any order. Or seal this card. Peek at a script or secret card indicated in your space without resolving it. I really like this card, but I don't think it's right for this character's deck because she's... Actually, to be fair, I was literally about to say she doesn't have any green cards to prepare. And then, like, the only card she's got prepared is a green one. So I'm very tempted to take Radio Stream, actually. Radio Steam. Is that supposed to be Stream? Well, anyway. Last one we've got is Flow, which is a progress card. It's got 2 Cunning on it. It can be prepared for 4 Cunning, and it says, whenever you resolve a loot in a slumber, you may gain 2 Shining Stones instead of your Dreamer loot. I mean, that's fine. I like Radio Steam better. I like the idea of being able to peek at things and prepare and avoid the worst. So I'm going to take that. So I shall pay 2 ether for that. These other ones are going discard. And both characters have an ether left, which means card 1141R might, I think, just be a sort of an ether that you can carry over, which is good because I want to get find some more expensive influence cards. I suppose they're in there somewhere, I guess, even if I haven't seen. Yeah. It says, use this card when saving the game to save 1 ether, max 1 per dreamer. When restoring the game, discard this to gain an ether. There's 1 for each of the characters there as well. Okay, well, I think the rest of this is basically just kind of putting away in the box and things like that, and I don't think anyone wants to see that. But thank you for sticking around the end of this. That is now saved, so when we come back, our characters will lose their progress cards. They've not got their ether anymore. They'll lose all their progress cards, and their decks will be reset. So, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Obviously, you will have noticed that if I'm not saving the game right now, I would stick with whatever was left in my hand. My deck would stay at the same point. If I had not healed all my distress, those would stay as well. I don't know about sealing cards, actually, at this stage. But I believe that even that is sort of undone as well. So, in any case, thank you so much for coming on this adventure with me, guys. This has been absolutely a ton of fun. I've really enjoyed Etherfields once again, despite the few sort of little hiccups we got through it. I think we executed it correctly, and I'm really excited to see what happens in the next stream, where I must decide whether we're going to go on to Never Forget the Sunshine Days or the Basements of Pandemonium. But I hope we can get this back in front of the cameras before too long. I hope you guys receive your pledges soon, and that you're going to be able to open those up and get started with those as well, and that this stream has given you the confidence to do that. If you haven't, if you have got your pledges coming, and I don't know if you got the card box, but I've organized all of the secret cards into this box just in order, and you'll notice that the order is pretty apparent from the icons in the top corners. But basically, you can just create massive decks. So if you haven't got the sleeves box like this coming, and I don't know actually if everyone gets it or not, it might be worth getting a couple of like card cases or something like that, because you're not going to fit all of this in the core set box unless you don't sleeve them, and then maybe you can. I'm not sure. But it's very easy to sort out, actually. And once you've got a system, it's very easy to go through them as well and just find the ones you need when you need them. So that's hopefully going to help you get that started as well. And there's no item market deck that I can tell until the game sort of tells you to find it. Like, I've currently got no items in the item market. But obviously, any I hadn't picked up in that last stream we just did would have gone to the item market, and that would have started to create that. So I guess if you can't find those, don't stress too much. And yeah, I'm looking forward to part 3 as well. And of course, if as usual, if you like this content, please leave a like on the video, leave a little comment down below just to let me know how you're getting on with your pledges, what your dreamers you're going to use are. I'm hoping to hear from you, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed, and hit the notification bell to make sure you know when the next stream is going live or whenever we post a video. And of course, if you want to help support the channel further, please do check out the Patreon page as well, where you can vote on some of the games I'll be playing. And if, like Margot, you're desperate to see the next episode of Nemesis, that's how you can go about ensuring it gets to the table sooner rather than later. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll be back in the next stream, which is actually in less than an hour. We're going to play Among Us with Board Gamers again. Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye.